Hello everybody, welcome. We'll go ahead and crank up a game here. Let me move this stuff around. Let's see, we can go ahead and minimize those. So, going ahead and looking at these while we're in queue here. I know we don't have a lot of people in the channel yet. I mean, I probably should wait, but I'll go ahead and talk about it once here at the beginning, and then we can talk about it some more later if people have questions too. Hey, Sean. Well, thanks for stopping by, buddy. I appreciate it. You can always come back and watch it later too after you get home from the bar. Heck, I might even be on, depending on how long it goes. I'll probably be on for a little while tonight. But you can always watch the replay, too, if you want. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Squeakers? What's up, one viewer? Jose, hello. Vithoria and Faded Shift, welcome. Let's see, did somebody message me? Oh, no, it's just part of that thing. Okay, so I went ahead. First of all, I did finish the Vision video, and I just published that one. I have completed the Google Doc for the itemization video. It took a long time. That was like 2 or 3 hours of preparation. I wanted to shoot it before I started the stream tonight, but it was just going to be really late. Like, the stream was going to be, you know, an hour and a half late again, and I was like, I'm not going to do that again. I'll just start on time, then I can maybe film it either after I finish the stream or maybe early tomorrow. We'll see. But I can put up the, see, I can go ahead and share the link, though, if people want to preview that in the description. Oops. I'm Ben Yi. Let's see. So I can go ahead and put this in here. The awarding guide is up. So I'm going to go ahead and just replace that here with itemization guide. Okay, so if you want to see the itemization guide, that's there as well. It does build upon the itemization guide that I made back in December, so if you watch the old one, some of the stuff will be familiar, but I added a bunch of new stuff as well, and thanks to Tyler for sponsoring the itemization guide. Just talks about the relative value of stats again, just how powerful resistances are and how that works. Then it goes into game states. It talks about why itemization should be different for you from pro players and challenger level players in some very specific ways. So in terms of the forward item, I talk about that again. I talk about that in my Vision video, and I talk about that probably at least 5 times every stream. Went ahead, threw it in there. It's really specific about it. It's very similar to what I talk about in the Vision video with the forward item. So if you watch the Vision video and then you go to this one, you probably skip some of that in there if you are trying to cut some time out. The next one is talking about scaling, and I talk about Blade of the Ruined King, why I think that item is over-purchased, and then go on, talk some more about ADC itemization a little bit there. So if you have an ADC friend, I talk about that a little bit, or if you play ADC sometimes. Fiddlesticks, huh? And Tryndamere. Well, we're just gonna do Janna. Once again, if we do like 2 or 3 Janna games in a row, I'll play something else in the normals. But Janna's really good against Fiddlesticks, and she's really good against Tryndamere, and she's really good with Caitlyn. Then I talk about items that scale well, like what scaling means. This is also about a lot of ADC stuff in here. Talk about scaling. I have some about AP supports here. And then item efficiency, so I talk about the coveted trinity here of Redemption, Locket, Ardent Sensor. Talk about gold items. And then talk about runes down here. This is something specifically that Tyler wanted me to talk about. It's why, like, which runes you should get and why different runes are efficient. And why I recommend the runes that I recommend most of the time. So, that's going to come out. That's not available yet. Like I said, I've got the Google Doc prepped for it that you can preview, but that'll come out probably tomorrow afternoon or something by the time I upload it and release it. Yeah, I'm not super thrilled with the composition, but it's okay. It's fine. It's good enough. What's up, Mike? Nice viewer, congrats. What's up, Sean, Dan? What's up, Yannick? Unknown. What's up, Gordon? Yeah, I'm not super thrilled about Singed. Although I think that is a good matchup for Singed against Tryndamere, I think. It's questionable. They do have Fiddle Ash support, so that's a pretty good combo. Ash Arrow into Fiddlesticks Fear. It's alright. I don't know. I mean, both teams are okay. It's like a B list of characters on both sides. I do like Echo a lot. I like this matchup. Echo into Ziggs. Rek'Sai is pretty good. She's not played as much, but I think they've nerfed the other junglers enough to where she's pretty good. I saw the mid-season stuff. Why are there so many one-tricks in Plat? Because one-tricking is a very viable strategy, like, depending on what you one-trick. To some extent. Statistically, you'll probably, like, if you play, like, 3 champions.
30 seconds until minions spawn. In harmony.
Anyways. Hey, Dallas, what's up, buddy? Glad to see you back. I've missed you in the chat, friend. I need someone telling me about the Illuminati, man. I've been talking about that YouTube Illuminati lately. Not with the donators, but with the some of the builds that have been going on. Hey, what's up, Dragon? We've been doing pretty well. We did finally get back to Plat 2. Again, we've been Plat 2 a few weeks ago, but we had a bit of a tumble. I guess that was probably about a month ago. But we got back up there, so. Now, there are some mid-season updates. I was going to talk about them, but I haven't. I just didn't. Not yet. Some of the stuff Riot just released. Some information. And they've been listening in on my videos. They did fix something that I've been talking about for a very long time. Since the beginning of Season 7. Which is, like, how, like, why there's so much pressure bot lane all the time, why people get camped bot lane all the time. Because Rift Herald is worthless, or not worth nearly as much as a dragon. And so they finally heard my call, and they're changing Rift Herald around to do exactly what I said they should do with Rift Herald. Now, they're doing it in a much more creative way, so props to that. But the big thing that I said is Rift Herald, since dragons are for team fighting, Rift Herald needs to be something for pushing lanes. So they need to have items, they need to have ways to help people push lanes, especially because they nerfed ZZ Portal. Because they already have so many team fighting things and solo kill things, they just don't have a lot of objective things, like items that help you with objectives. Because the items that kind of do that just suck right now. So that's what they did with Rift Herald, so now they're making it... I don't have exact numbers on this, so I don't know how good it'll be, but I like the concept where you get Rift Herald as a pet of sorts after you kill it with an item, and it'll come and smash towers for you. So it's kind of, it seems like it's going to be like a really good super minion, basically, once you get it. And so it should help you take a tower. So now, it could actually, in theory, be worth it to gank top lane, grab the Rift Herald, while even if the enemy ganks bottom lane and grabs a dragon, because with Rift Herald, you should be able to get a tower or two top. So I'm not sure if it'll quite be worth a dragon, but it seems like it's almost guaranteed to give you at least one tower when you get the Rift Herald, so... especially if the whole team is not there to help defend that tower, so... I think it looks pretty good. I like the design of that. They are making like a support like quest thing, which I thought they were gonna actually have people like give you random quests or something, like I don't know, support a kill on a certain champion or something. Like I thought that could have been pretty interesting. Although it'd be hard to balance around the randomness of it, but. Okay, we got it. It's fine. But basically they're just making the gold item where if you do so much with a gold item, you get a little buff. From what I see, it looks like coin might actually be the best item, or like the best gold generation item at level 1. Which is just what we need, right? Like we really need for like Janna, Soraka, Lulu, we really need for those champions to be a lot better. Because they're just not good right now. But anyways, I mean, I like playing those champions. It's just, once again, this just takes a dump on tank champions. Supports, anyways. I mean, I guess the tanks can get coin also. Like, so what the deal is what it looks like with coin. And once again, I don't have exact numbers. But this is just in theory. It looks like with coin, once you get so much gold out of the coin, which is going to drop coins now, instead of just getting passive gold, it's like a Thresh passive with the souls. Where you collect so many coins, and once you like get so many coins, then it gives you a free skill point. Which is crazy. Now, you can't get more than the maximum number of skill points, so you can't get more than 18, but that doesn't matter, because you're never going to get to level 18 as a support anyways, most of the time. And from what I understand, you can't, you can't get ultimates early. So you can't, like, even in theory, even if you maxed out the coin thing at level 5, you could not get your ultimate early for level 6. But you could level, I think, you could level it up to the tier 2 faster than level 11, which can be very relevant. But anyways, like, it's really difficult to put a price on a skill point. Like, that's potentially very powerful. So I don't know. I think that's definitely going to make coin good. I already like coin on a lot of supports because I don't upgrade the gold item. Now, I think even when... we'll have to see. I think even once you sell the gold item, if you spend that point on coin or whatever, if you spend that skill point that you get, then I think you get to keep that skill point. Even if you sell the item. We'll see. Whereas with the other gold generation items, if you sell them... Just pinging him back just to let me know. Or just to let him know. Okay, I'm gonna have to stay. For the experience. But yeah, so I think this is gonna make my strategy that I have right now, which is typically get coin, sell it later, the ultimate, like, good strategy. Now, there's another thing with, like, Spell Thieves where you get a little infusion of movement speed. And the other one gives you, like, a nice refillable shield on the,
With ease.
Oh god, come on, man, don't troll.
An ally has been slain.
But I think you have to keep those other ones
Has been slain.
in order to get the activation. Whereas with coin, I don't think you have to keep it to get that extra skill point. I can't imagine it would undo the skill point after you sell it. Maybe it would. So we'll see, we'll see. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Sean. Have fun tonight. Hey, what a nerd. I don't know, like, what you said for the warnings. I can't do it in the middle. Talk to Celaguara after he gets out of a game. I think he's in a game right now. He might be able to figure out how to do that.
Upon the wind.
If you said noob, do it with 2 zeros. Oh god, what? Damn it, I forgot Fiddle hit 6. I shouldn't have been looking at the chat. At 7.9 is when all that mid-season stuff is going to go. And all the items that people have been talking about too are going to be 7.9. And they reverted a lot of the changes to AD items and things like that. And they might put them up in 7.9. So this is the problem. This is why I don't do a lot of PvE videos. Because everybody does all these, you know, they talk about all these crazy items and changes and things. And half the time they just get changed anyways before they get released. So, like the new champions are coming out next patch, which should be this week. I guess I could have exhausted Fiddle and maybe gotten out of there. I was just so stun locked. I was hoping I could shield flash ult. But I could have still used... I don't think I can actually... I don't remember if I can use exhaust. I don't think you can use exhaust while you're stunned. You might be able to. Obviously you can't flash. I can't remember, honestly. I should definitely know that. But I'm like blanking out on it right now for some reason. Because I was stun locked basically the whole time. I got feared and then arrowed. Because I was sitting there just like spamming shield on myself, and then I was gonna flash ult, and I didn't even have time to do anything. I just died. Fiddle did get it instead of Ashe though, so that's good. See if they have this pinked. No, they don't. What the f... Where's Caitlyn going? God, that was so unlucky. Like, why is Rengar there? I guess he just happened to be at golems. I need to get Mobies. Wow, are they gonna get a triple? Yeah, I mean, they shouldn't have gone in on that. It was a 3v4. Or 2v4. I guess it was 3. It was a 3v4. Yeah, it was bad. Damn, that Rengar just was right there, that instant. Oh, there's Fiddle. Holy damage, what? She screwed up her net. Yeah, this one's probably in the bag here. I mean, Echo's surprised, dude. I pinged the teleport. Who has all those kills? It's kind of spread out. Like, they just went too far. Like, going for Fiddle is fine, but once that teleport comes in, you just gotta not do that anymore. I assume Singe just keeps using his teleport to lane. I mean, he did get a dragon out of it. Or a tower, rather. Well, thanks for sticking with us, What a Nerd. I'm not really sure what you said to the bot. I think you have to say like multiple things. Like it should have to be like 3 or 4 different things to the bot. Are you kidding me? Like, what the f... Okay, yeah, Rek'Sai, as a champion, is just absolute trash right now. I thought she was better than that. What is she building? Seriously, can't even solo out? Like, it wasn't even solo. It was 2v1 in Ashe that has Blade of the Ruined King. Wow, okay. Yeah, Fiddle showed up like 10 seconds later. It shouldn't have even mattered. It's just really sad. Like, I thought Rek'Sai was still... I was like, okay, you know. Because she used to do pretty good damage. Like, she could build tank and, you know, do some pretty good damage. That was pathetic. I don't know if she just, like, is not playing her correctly. Like, I haven't seen a Rek'Sai in a long time. I even exhausted the Ashe. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I just have no idea what Rek'Sai is capable of, and apparently it's not much. And it probably doesn't help that she has like 3 different components to an item and hasn't completed like a single full item yet by 20 minutes. That's probably not helpful, but... I mean, I think we can still win. It's just a little bit tougher. Like, once I get Redemption and Locket, then Fiddlesticks gonna have a hard time after that. He does still have his fears, so he's a little bit better than sort of your average bear AP. Who'd they kill? Did they kill Caitlyn? How'd they kill Kate? Alright. I have to get Locket, like, ASAP. Nice, congrats, Kathy. What the hell is that vision? Like, I feel like some of the vision areas have gotten a bit goofy in the last couple of patches. Like, right there, that vision's really weird, and then, like, over here, this vision's really weird. Dragon's not up for a little bit. We really need an Infinity Edge on this Caitlyn. Sin's just starting to become relevant, sort of. Okay, I bet he warded up here because he walked kind of this way. No, he didn't. That's weird. He's walked in and swept. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Ugh, how did I miss that flash?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Holy shit, how did I miss that flash? Like, I walked into the wall to flash, and then he... God, it sucked. Then she stepped back. That wall pathing, man. It feels bad. Like, if you click on the middle of a wall, half the time, it'll, like, path you away from it. I think if you click on the middle of a wall, it should take you as close to that spot as it possibly can, and then stop you from moving anymore. But that's not what it does. It tries to path you around the wall, because it counts as, like, being on the other side of the wall, even though you're clicking on the wall itself.
Upon the wind.
Aced.
I should have just pinged him back. Like, it's like the worst time to fight. Is when your redemption and your ultimate are both down.
Breathlessly.
This is real dangerous.
With ease. In harmony.
An ally has been slain.
So I'm just gonna get him, I think, right?
Enemy
Yeah.
has been slain.
You don't want to send too many people chasing after that.
In harmony.
Like, what?
An ally has been slain.
Like, nobody's tanky. Yeah, I'm not really sure, like, how we lose that. I mean, Ziggs is doing a lot of damage right now. So that's definitely a thing.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, if Rek'Sai, she's getting some tank stuff.
Upon the wind.
Like, Singed and Rek'Sai are going to be relevant. Singed is getting some damage, which is pretty good. It's possible, especially if we can neutralize Fiddle. Like, I can blow Fiddle back.
Killing spree.
Breathlessly.
An ally has been slain.
Nah, I don't want to surrender. We can still win. It's possible. It's not probable, but it's possible. Okay, we got that out of the way. We just don't have anyone that can like do anything. Like Singe runs in. I mean, I obviously haven't had the greatest game in the world either, but I think a lot of this has to do with our team comp too. We just don't have damage. Echo does damage, but like the Singed and the Rek'Sai, like Rek'Sai's completely worthless, and Singed is like, he's iffy. And they just have so many slows. I don't know, they're catching me out quite a lot. I just can't get away from them.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's move on to the next one. Huh. Yeah. We just got too far behind. I mean, I screwed up stuff too. I got caught out a couple of times, way too much. Obviously screwed up the flash. But like I said, I think that our team comp just wasn't quite right also. Like I tried to make too many bold moves with the Rek'Sai, especially, and she just, because I haven't played with one in a long time, so I'm thinking this is like a normal jungler, you know, it's like a tanky damage jungler, like a Hecarim or something like that. She is not. She doesn't do damage, and she doesn't tank. So yeah, so there's a reason I haven't seen her in quite a while. Like, we isolated Ashe when Ashe just had that one item and we didn't kill her bottom. There's another time when I blew the Ashe back into the Rek'Sai, like directly on her early on, and then Rengar showed up and killed me. And then Ashe just walks out at like 75% health. And Caitlyn didn't follow on that one also, but the Rek'Sai just didn't do any damage. It wasn't just that they're better. It was like kind of, but it was the same time like their team comp was just way better also. And I just wasn't playing correctly around the fact that Rek'Sai's a potato. Like I was trying to make plays with her too much. I don't know what you mean by re-add. I haven't taken anybody off the friends list, but the friends list is full right now. So I can't add anybody. I've got 300 I'm at like the 300 limit. I could see if this dude wants to play again. We'll see. No, Diamond 3 can't duo with a Platinum 2, pretty sure. I have 0 LP right now. I'm at Plat 2 0. Well, everybody else got buffed. Like, that's the thing about Rek'Sai. Damn, Lulu got banned. No, don't go Ezreal, man. No, not Mundo. I might dodge this. I hate dodging, but okay. If he goes Mundo, I was gonna dodge. Like, Mundo plus Ezreal is dodge. I'm gonna try out Fiddle. Do I have a Fiddle Mastery page? I don't remember. Lulu, Zyra. I'm not auto-attacking, so lethality's not gonna matter. The magic pin's okay, but I think the cooldown reduction's probably better. So I went Fiddle because we're going to have Ezreal, and that means we're just going to lose the lane anyways. And we're not going to do a lot of damage late game, so this will give us a little bit of extra damage. And it'll let me roam, potentially, with my ultimate and try to catch people out. Rek'Sai just gets outclassed by everybody. I mean, everybody just got buffed, and she just is not good with the items right now that are out there. Oh, I do have a mastery page for Fiddle. Whatever, I'll just use the Zyra one. And I like intelligence more than precision. I mean, that might be wrong, but... our team's okay. I'm not building a tank, because tank supports just aren't good right now. I mean, that's just all there is to it. Like, you have to get Redemption and Locket, typically, on a tank, and you're just not going to be as tanky. And, like, with Ezreal, your damage is going to be low anyways, late game. Potentially. I mean, I didn't know we were going to pick Kassadin. Our damage is still kind of like, it's alright. I pick Fiddle specifically because you can just kind of AFK push. It gives you a little bit of extra lane pressure so that you don't always get pushed in with Ezreal. And you can roam. I can roam level 6 and maybe make a play on the Syndra. And the crowd control is pretty good as well. Like, you've got your fear, you've got your silence. No, they didn't nerf him. He's just as bad as he was. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. I'm doing a little Fiddle support action here. Playing Fiddle, as I was just telling the stream, because of Ezreal, I just don't know a good support. Like, you could play Nami with Ezreal, but you're going to get outscaled in a lot of instances. So, I mean, I'm just going back to another strategy that I use, that I've historically used with Ezreal, which is just basically give up your lane and then just have something that can go roam at level 6 and make plays. So, that's what Fiddlesticks does, and he also has some nice crowd control for later in the game. So he's a decent first pick, as long as they don't pick like a super hard engaged support, which they didn't, then he's pretty good. You gotta be a little careful of Bard with Ignite early on, especially if he goes like, you know, a lot of AP, like if he has like a 30 AP rune page or something. Kindred's alright, as long as she doesn't get pressured out early, which hopefully she won't against Vi. I think she still scales pretty well into the late game. I mean, Nautilus would have been another option that would have been okay here. Ezreal, you gotta push, buddy. Ezreal's just like sitting there only autoing. Like, Kate's gonna push him in real hard. I really hate Ezreal. I wish they would just nerf him into the dirt just because. Just so that other people don't play him. He just loses to everything. At all, basically all stages of the game. That was a lackluster bounce. Alright, I'm just gonna get a second point in E here. I don't always do that, but I just need to push, just so we don't get pushed into this tower, like, constantly. I'm going to take a couple Ezreal's farm, but he's going to miss a lot of farm anyways under tower if I don't do that, so... Might as well keep it out of our tower as much as I can. That's one kind of cool thing about Fiddle, like, is, you know, his main escape mechanism and, like, his true team fighting power is his fear. And so if you can still use the silence to push the lane a little bit. Without sacrificing too much. Well, you really can't... I mean, Zyra's pushes her E primarily, and you really can't use that, or you're going to be weak. I don't know where Bard went. Like, Caitlyn's being pretty smart, just hanging out in the grass over there, so I have to choose whether I want to push the wave, or whether I want to hit her with my E. Why is he hanging back so far? I don't... Is there something I don't know here? Is the jungler here? Okay, I guess we're just gonna get zoned. That's fine. Are we down like... Oh, we're only down 3 CS. I guess that does give him a good chance to go back. Alright, we'll just go for that, and we'll get one more. Well, actually, we're not gonna... I don't need that, Let's do it that way. I'm gonna try the not redemption build. I've tried redemption before. I'm gonna try this Russian Hourglass. This forward item plus Hourglass. Ezreal does kind of like to go back early, gets that tier, get that charge in. But he really didn't miss that much. Once this comes rolling up, we should be about even on CS, which is a win. Like, if you're Ezreal and you're, like, even on CS, it's kind of like, it's less of a loss. Let's put it that way. There's really not a win if you have an Ezreal on your team, but it's less of a loss. Because she still outscales us, so even if she breaks even on CS... it's not gonna matter. She still outscales us, but at least we're not falling like super far behind. So Caitlyn's like a real AD carry. You know, she scales hard and she's also lane dominant early, and there's just not a lot of champions that are like Draven's like that, Caitlyn's like that. That's about it. I mean, Lucian doesn't scale as hard. I mean, he can do very well. Lucian's pretty good right now. Try to go ward. Get these out of there. Oh, we gotta respect that. At least somebody gets those CS, right? Ew. Okay. If you keep pushing in also, that gives you much better control over warding. Like, you can't really ward when you're pushing your tower all the time. It's Vi. I don't know what this guy is so scared of. He's playing so far back. God. Maybe he just never plays AD carry, so he has, like, doesn't know how to trade. I mean, I would at least throw some Qs at him, though. I mean, come on. It does save damage on our tower, too, which is very relevant. I mean, the fact that our tower is not very damaged right now is nice. Alright, I'm gonna try to go make a play middle. Now they have this warded though. They have this warded. Can't do it. Yeah, I really need to keep control of that, but we can't control it because we have Ezreal, so we can't fight over anything. Really, we just have to give up everything.
The end is near. I feel your fear.
I'm not checking that tri-bush. I mean, we're so pushed in, we really just can't even do anything, hardly. Where'd she go? I guess she ran out. What? How'd she get back in to kill it? So confused. I didn't see what happened. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you play Ezreal. You get pushed in a tower and they get free dragons. They get to control your tri-bush. And they make it to where you can't ward anything. I mean, this Ezreal, he is kind of playing poorly, but, you know, it's not entirely his fault. It's just the champion is not good most of the time. Like, there are a handful of good Ezreal players in the world. Now they're getting a lot of damage on the tower, which is not good. So we were doing a good job of pushing, but Ezreal's playing, like, you know, 50 yards back. I can't leave, or they're just flat out going to take this tower. Hit him with a Q, at least. Okay. That tickled him. And I'm dead. Because we can't get any vision. So we don't know when Syndra's coming. I'm honestly contemplating if I ever see Ezreal on my team dodging, but I would have to dodge too much. This is why I ban him every single time when I have a ban. If I know my AD carry, like, is not going to play Ezreal, or, like, that they might play Ezreal, then I ban him.
An ally has been slain.
He's just so catastrophic, like, for your team winning the game. Thanks, dear. Dang.
No. They're not Lisa.
I mean, at least someone like Twitch scales, you know? Like, yeah, Twitch is going to lose lane, but he does something later.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, I guess at least the lane's broken. I'm not getting heated. I mean, I'm perfectly calm. That's just how it is. I'm annoyed because I don't understand why anyone plays that champion whose name is not Bang. I mean, I understand why. It's because he's fun to play and he's, like, really safe in theory. So if you have a bad support, then, you know, you can make it work, but... God bless. Are you serious? Does she really have this warded?
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god.
An ally has been slain.
For real. Like, I have all of this swept. Like, how did she... Like, she flashed immediately. And she was running back after she cleared that wave against Kassadin. Man. I mean, well played by her. Holy crap. Like, she flashed, like, the millisecond that I flashed to get onto there. And I know this isn't warded because I just pinked it. So, like, the only thing that could be warded is right here. Well, she sold me on that one. I just don't know what to play with Ezreal. It was kind of working out a little bit. Am I dead again? Like... this one's over. I just don't know what to play with Ezreal. I could play like Nami or something maybe.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I guess Kassadin's had enough. I mean, we're probably going to lose, but... we maybe could have won. Like, I just don't know. Like, okay, so let's run through some options. I could do Nami, who's thought to be good with Ezreal. And we'd get pushed in, because Nami has no wave clear. I could heal him, but he wasn't taking any poke. He just wasn't, like, stepping up to the wave and attacking at all. Like, I could have maybe harassed the Caitlyn, but they have a Bard, so she has a heal. So she can heal through it, because Ezreal can't go up and do any more harass with me. Or he wouldn't, the way he was playing. So Nami's kind of off the table. I didn't know what else they were going to pick, so if they picked Assassins, I could have potentially been blown up by Nami. I was first pick. So Nami's a really rough blind pick to begin with. And, you know, Ezreal just doesn't complement her aggression early game. I could pick Janna, but Janna doesn't scale particularly well with Ezreal, and you're still going to get pushed in, and they're going to take your first tower. Could maybe pick Nautilus. This guy already... well, I could have picked Nautilus before him. Maybe roamed. We're still going to get pushed in, because I can't walk up and do my wave clear stuff without any fire cover from the AD carry. Who else? Lulu's banned, and she's bad with Ezreal. Like, Syndra's really good against Fiddle. You don't want to pick Fiddle into Syndra. I just blind picked Fiddle because I knew we were going to have an Ezreal, and I was like, well, maybe at least I can do some damage. But anything that has that kind of long-range burst is really bad. Like, you don't want to pick Fiddle into, like, Syndra or Victor or Xerath or anything like that. He's best against Assassins. I guess I could have tried something like Zyra, maybe. But Ezreal doesn't have damage to follow up with early Zyra aggression. I mean, it's just, there's nothing that's good with him. Vel'Koz, maybe. It was just I was first pick, so like all of those are dangerous as first picks. You can't do Sona. I mean, Sona's all about the early game, and Ezreal doesn't have one, so like your early harassment, it's going to go to waste against a Bard, because he's got a heal. Man, it's 4v5. Yeah. No, I can't. I can't double kill him. Solo double. Caitlyn's very good against Zyra because she has such long range. It makes it really hard to get good roots on her without taking shots to the face as you walk up.
Not here.
I mean, Soraka maybe. Once again, that solves the heal problem, but it doesn't solve the getting pushed in problem. I'll report him for leaving. Does that guy even play Ezreal? Or was he auto-filled? He was playing so far back, it like leads me to believe that this guy just like doesn't know what he's doing. That can't be right. What was his name? No, he doesn't play AD carry. Or does he? He's kind of all over the place. Doesn't really play any. He hasn't played it in a while. It was back in March. Okay, so he basically hasn't played in like almost a month. And he just came back yesterday. So yeah, he just doesn't know like any of the matchups bottom lane. So he's just trying to play something safe, which is understandable. I mean, it's not his fault that he probably got auto-filled down there. But whatever, it's fine. No, I'm not going to do Bard in ranked. I might do him in a normal eventually. I'm not a huge fan of Karma, especially with EC. Autofill is a new champion. Yeah, Autofill has been the greatest, like the best enemy. Most OP champion all season. I don't know. I still think Rome was a good strategy. Maybe it was just Nautilus. I should have just tried Nautilus, I guess, and just tried to kill this intro. I just didn't know who all they were going to pick. I mean, maybe I could have done, like, Malzahar. And just, like, put a bunch of points in E and just pushed with that. That would take a lot of minions from him, though. I mean, Lulu's banned every game, John. I play him if she's not banned. Yeah, I think AD's right. We had like 2 autofills. I mean, surely Riot has the data to see, and I know the data would prove this. Whichever team gets more autofills loses the game. I'll guarantee you that the autofill team, whichever one has more autofills, probably loses at least 55, if not 60% of the time. Hey, Tato. I assume you're probably trolling. If you're not, I do have 2 videos coming out that are partially about it. Well, it depends. I mean, yeah, last time I could have like hovered the Lulu, but if I'm not like first pick or first rotation, I don't want to give it to them. Because if they get Lulu and they pick either Twitch or Kog'Maw, it's almost an auto dodge unless we have like an extremely on point team comp. Yeah, I figured so, Tato. No one's asked tonight, though. I mean, I don't mind answering it that much. It's amusing. I mean, because I'm probably the only person on the internet that has actually... that made the kind of argument that I make about that. I don't care if bot hovers Ezreal. I'm still banning it. I'm just gonna say, oh my bad, I was at the I was in the bathroom or something. Huh. You're probably right, AD. Here's what I would say. How about this? I think this is another reason to get people to play support. If you play support and you go into a game, no one on your team can be auto-filled. Everyone else gets their intended role. How about that? So autofill would only apply if there's not a support main on the team. Because that's the only thing I think that takes a lot of time. Damn, I want to ban Yi, but I don't know who the bot lane's going to pick. So I really don't want to give Master Yi, but Ezreal's like almost an auto loss. I can still beat Master Yi sometimes. That's right, Dallas. Well, Kassadin's really dangerous. Callista, huh? I thought about playing Nautilus, but if he's Callista... so do Janna, I guess.
The Tempest is at your command.
This Callista scales so hard late game, I want to put that extra AD on her. Lulu's perfect with Callista, but Lulu's banned. Nah, I wouldn't give any bonus IP or LP. I would say, like, the biggest reward, like, you can't get autofill to support already, so they try to do that to help you out. But just make it to where no one on your team gets auto-resolved or auto-filled if you play support. That's the only reason they should need an autofill. Like, I would be willing to wait another 30 seconds to make sure every single person on the team gets one of the 2 roles that they asked for. We should be able to bully them out early, I think. Callista's another champion who's really good early. It all comes down to how good the Callista is, though. Like, Callista's pretty tough to play, but she can be extremely strong early and pretty good later also. Like, I think we've seen her some in the LCS recently. I think she's really good. I think Phoenix is right that, you know, people who watch educational streams like this one will certainly go up a lot faster, will level up a lot faster, rank up a lot faster than people who don't. Because they're interested in improving and thinking about the game. I agree, Keanu. I mean, I think that the vast majority of people would be willing to wait an additional, 2 minutes to get a game if everyone is guaranteed to get one of their 2 roles in the game. Because it's not just, like, I never get autofill to support. I can't get autofill to support. But so many games feel like they're determined because you have an autofill or 2 on your team, and they don't, and that's just it. Like, so either match it up where both teams have an equal number of autofills, or just don't autofill and give everyone one of their 2 roles, and just make it take a little bit longer. Or, like I said, at least for support mains, this would help encourage more people to play support. If you are a support main and you play, not only will you not get autofilled, but no one on your team will be autofilled. And that seems reasonable. That would get people to play support, and the main reason that autofill exists is because so few people want to play support. So if you're taking that out of the equation, if you're already filling the support slot, then, it shouldn't take that much longer to match everyone else up. Because there's a pretty good amount of every other role. I think mid is probably, there's a higher amount of people that play mid a little bit. And support's by far the lowest, but I think that like top, jungle, and AD carry is all roughly equal. I mean, I've had some diamond borders that aren't that great also, but I mean, I'd rather see a diamond border than anything lower. I mean, I should be seeing some diamond borders. I mean, this is Platinum 2, so it's probably a lot of people that are close to diamond now or were diamond last season. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think most people would agree. If you ask most people in the game, hey, we can get rid of autofill, but it's going to take you 2 more minutes in queue on average. Are you cool with that? I guarantee you the vast majority of people would say yes. Because it's so much better to take an extra 2 or 3 minutes than to get one of those 20-minute surrenders where the score is like 3 to 15 or something because you had 2 autofills on your team. They sent you candy.
Minions have spawned.
Well, that's another idea, Sicarius, is, they shouldn't do autofill until Platinum or maybe even Diamond. Because there just is so many people on anyways. Oh, I mean, in that last VOD. We'll do another Janna VOD here, sure. Everybody, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Janna action here. Picked Janna because we had Callista. She's a high scaling AD carry, and I just want her to scale even more. Janna's not amazing into Kassadin. Kassadin's the big threat on their team. Kassadin and... well, they have a lot of threats, actually. I'm not in love with our chances here, but... if we are going to win, I think Callista's a big part of that equation, so... we'll try to help her out. Lulu was banned. Lulu's great with Callista, as she is with most AD carries, but... how the... they hit level 2 even though we have so much pressure? What? What the f... are you kidding? What? There's that Diamond Border Callista for you. Like, she didn't even have heal. Like, at best, it's a suicide 1-for-1 there. Like, there's no way she gets out of that alive. And at worst, she just, like, kills herself and misses, like, an entire minion wave. With a cannon minion. Jesus Christ. It's like more than a minion wave. That's like a minion wave and a half. She has 8 CS. Well, we're probably gonna get emoted to Plat 3. It's gonna be a sad day. But, you know, it just wouldn't be a Strategy Professor stream if we didn't get into promotions for Plat 2, so... we might still be able to pull it off, but it's looking real bleak after what's been going on top lane. I'm not gonna say Ezreal's better than that. At least she scales. Like, at least she has the potential to do something late game. Surprisingly, like, we're not even really down, even though we missed like a wave and a half at the tower. She's not even really down CS, so I guess we have that going for us. And Jinx is going for the Illuminati build, so that's good. I mean, we've got, you know, considering how bad some of the stuff is that's going on, we at least have some stuff that's okay going on for us here. I'll stay for one more push in. And go drop a pink upriver or something here in a second. I need a ward on Dragon, because Shyvana can do it really quickly. But we're constantly pushed in, so...
Swiftly.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Double kill.
Wow, what? Okay. Sweet. Now, Lux is crushing that Cassidon on CS, so... God bless. The problem is, this top is losing so hard, and it's a Katarina. I mean, he did get a kill, but Katarina is so much more relevant than Nasus. Like, the vast majority of the time. She's going Gunblade. Dang you, Phylol. He did a video about Gunblade recently, and he's actually right about this one. I think that Gunblade is pretty good. Nope. Don't want to get hooked under tower. Yeah, he just did a video on why Gunblade is so strong right now in a lot of different AP mages, and I think he's right. To be fair, he did in this one say, like, he said a disclaimer like 5 different times during the video. He's like, look, I'm not telling you, you should get this on every champion every time. Please think about it. I'm just saying, it's interesting and it could be good on some champions. So good on him for trying to, you know, trying to warn people about the YouTube Illuminati, but I think he's actually right about this one. I think Gunblade is actually pretty good on a lot of AP champions.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, good. They're holding down this Cassidon pretty well for now. Okay, good. Kalista did get that kill too. Yeah, Jinx is trying to go Void the Ruined King, and it's really bad on Jinx compared to crit. So Kalista's way better with that item. Is that 5 deaths? 4 deaths.
Upon the wind.
Bro. We're gonna have to fight him.
Swiftly.
Oh god, here's Cat. Okay, there we go, nice. Ooh, Caston was coming down. He was just too late.
The storm
Okay, so I just pinged him and let him know we need to fight that. Like, we could 2v2 that. Even though I didn't have Exhaust, Kalista's just so much better than Jinx early game. Can we do that? Okay, yeah. I mean, with mid laner dead, I think we could do it. And with them pushed in, that's a good call. I actually don't mind Blitz, or not Blitz, Lee as much as I used to. I mean, he's at least relevant in the early game. Like, I'd rather see other choices a lot of the time, but, you know, he's alright.
Upon the wind.
He can be really good. Illuminati OP. That's right, Dallas. I don't get the Bork rush on easy. Like, I see people go, like, tier Bork. I'm like, what? Like, third item or something on Ezreal. Like, you have to have damage. Like, Sheen. Like, Ezreal's recommended build path by Riot should be, like, just 6 copies of Sheen. Like, that's his whole thing. Like, that's the whole reason that anyone ever picks Ezreal, or that's part of it, is that, like, his Q proc Sheen. That's his, like, that's his one thing, you know, that makes him useful.
As you wish. Upon the wind.
What we got here? Bork and some change? Yes. Okay. Triple kill. This, ladies and gentlemen, I like Kalista on this patch. I put her in my top 5, even though she lost her mind level 1. We've all been there. We've all made some bad plays before. But unlike Ezreal, she can actually make up for it and do things later on in the game. She scales really heavily. Like, I think you're going to see a lot more of her. You might even see her back in pro play on this patch. Now, she is hard to play, but she is very good with the Illuminati build. Buddy, you're playing Shyvana in a high platinum / maybe some diamond people game. I mean, like, Shyvana can be okay in some circumstances, but she's not. There are better choices for jungle. Oh, baby, a triple. No, Sheens don't do anything. I was just saying that, like, it should just make that every single recommended item for for Ezreal, just so that he would buy it. No, they don't stack. I was just sorry. That was a joke. Perhaps I delivered in too much of a deadpan tone. Yeah, do not buy multiple Sheens. Anything with a unique name on its passive does not stack. So if it says Spellblade, for example, that does not stack. Okay. So he has TP. You need a TP down there, buddy. I kind of like this Kalista. We'll see if she wants to play again. I like Kalista, personally. I don't mind. I mean, I would like her better than most AD carries that someone could put up right now, because I play Janna and Lulu a lot, and those are both very, very good with Kalista. Like, the only things that I would probably like more than Kalista might be, like, Draven or Twitch, and that's it. Although, I don't know, like, Kalista scales not quite as hard as Twitch, but she's a little bit different. but she scales really hard. And she has an early game. I don't want to hit that because I don't want to alert them that we could be doing this. Grab that. And we're off.
An ally has been slain.
I kind of wanted Ruby Sight Zone, so I'm about to get my redemption back, but...
Dominating.
Yeah, they're really far out of position. I think we can go ahead and grab this.
By your command.
Getting a little greedy here. Oh, nah, it could be bad. Yeah, it could be bad. Oh! We're pouring out of the pit.
Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
What are my thoughts on the upcoming patch? I really like it. I mean, we'll see like how overpowered, but this is one of the main things that I've been complaining about with Season 7 for a while, is everybody would camp bottom lane. That's died down a little bit, but one of the big problems with map imbalance early in the game is that Rift Herald sucks, basically. So it's almost always better to play off the bottom side of the map than to play off the top side of the map, because you get more rewards. You get kills and you get dragons. You know, this might actually change competitive around a lot. Honestly, like, it could actually bring back 2v1 lanes, potentially. Because now top lane's going to be probably just as valuable as bottom lane. Depends on the Drake, but... I think they added in the randomness of the Drake because they don't want people to do 2v1 lanes, and they don't want people to know if they should do 2v1 like lanes or not. Because if you telegraph that it's always going to be Infernal bottom, I don't know. It just throws people's like ideas about whether they should 2v1 kind of out the window. No, didn't get him. But yeah, I like it because now junglers can actually gank top lane and get some stuff out of it. Depending on if it's OP or not, I don't know, we'll see. But, I mean, Philol was saying, you know, he doesn't like it because it's something that he can't control, and it could be really powerful. I'm like, dude, that's going to take pressure off of bottom lane. You don't like getting camped, do you? Well, this is going to make sure that people don't camp you as much.
Swiftly.
It's real dangerous to do that when Blitz is missing, so... I got away with it, but I probably shouldn't have done that. Without having vision. I don't know, they see us with the scuttle. This guy's just absolutely... Oh, he might actually beat him. Did I speak too soon? That redemption certainly helps. Haha! 900 gold swing redemption right there. What can we get?
An ally has been slain.
Okay. So yeah, I like it. The quest thing seems cool too. It seems like the coin could be overpowered. I don't know the exact numbers. The tank stuff, I don't get. Like, why are you reworking Zac and Malachi? They're both perfectly serviceable champions. Like, they're both pretty good right now. Like, they may not be top of their class anymore, but they're like B-list, you know? Like, they're fine. Sejuani, I like reworking her, but why don't you rework a Mumu? Like, why don't you rework any number of just obscure tank junglers that just aren't really good right now? I mean, I like the rework idea, you know, I don't want to be ungrateful, but you know, I feel like there are so many other tanks that could have been reworked that are just total garbage right now. Huh. I think supports and Elo do get gold items. I think they upgrade them too much, actually. I think they get too much of a gold item. I mean, maybe some of them don't, but I would assume the default for most people is to just max out their support items. They just think, oh, it's an upgraded tier, it's a support item, I need to get it, that type of thing. When she tries to jump this pit, I've got to cue her. Well, I can't cue her in midair anymore. You can't knock her out of midair anymore.
Enemy has been slain.
Let's go ahead and get this. Well, they think coin is underpowered right now, so people just don't get it enough. I disagree, but I mean, if you're gonna upgrade your gold item, then yes, coin is the worst because Eye of the Oasis is absolute garbage. So I like that. The quest thing, like the way they're changing the gold item in general looks cool. Like I like the idea, because it's always fun with Thresh or Bard to like collect things. Like people like getting things, you know? So I think that's a fun idea. Like I said, I think earlier, I think one thing about that is I think you're going to be able to sell the coin item and still get the benefit of the skill point, I believe. Where you can't sell the other ones and still get their benefit. So they're probably not expecting people to ever sell those items. They want people to upgrade them. I was afraid they were going to force people to upgrade the items to get the quest benefit. Maybe that's a thing. I don't know. Oh, okay. I like the cleaver on Callista. It's interesting. I don't know if Callistas usually get that, but Okay. This worked out a lot better than I thought it would. Yeah, Spell Takes is good on Sona. Let me check out this dude. He does play a lot of ADC. Doesn't play a lot of games. I'll roll with him. I'll see if he wants to do something. See my friends list here. Let me see if I can just add him. I may have cleared up an extra slot. I think I usually have a slot or two cleared just in case I want to. He may not be down. It's fine. Wait, what is this guy at? He's at like 50 minutes. Is he playing with NG? Yeah. So he's trying to get this guy back up to Diamond and solo queue. Or he might be in there with FOD playing AM. Either way, whatever. Keep going. Alright, so that's going to be it for the Janna VOD. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Janna, very powerful champion. Callista, pretty good as well. The stream's going to continue, but that's it for Janna. So, have a good evening. I'll see you next time. Hey, Matthew, that's great to hear, friend. Yeah, support's a lot of fun. Oh, we're still getting 20 also, even after losing a couple in a row there. I think we just lost. Did we lose 1 or 2 at 0 LP? We lost 2. Oh, was local in queue? Why didn't it show it? Oh, he is in queue. Let me see. Let me see what he says here. I'll get, if he says no, it's whatever, I can... It's fine. I remember some of these, like, when I was really kind of desperate, when I was, like, gold 2 or whatever, earlier this season, and I was trying to, like, duo with, like, these, like, other gold 2s or gold 3s, and they're like, nah, you know? Nah, I think I'm just gonna go it alone, buddy. Or something. Alright, bro. What's up, Brad? Welcome back, friend. Which support to unlock next? I mean, it depends on how much IP you have. If you say unlock next, I'm assuming you don't have a ton of IP. I mean, Janna's really good for the cost. 1350. Janna's very powerful. Sona can be good in silver, bronze, maybe low gold. Lulu's really good, but I think she's still 6,300, and they might nerf her at some point over the next few patches. Janna's probably your best bet. I got Plat 2 yesterday. Can't play Rockin', he's not released yet. That's exactly what I think of, Dallas. I actually listen to that song sometimes. After I get some haters. Is it they all lonely? I thought it was they all on me. But maybe I was hearing it wrong. I never looked it up. Lulu is only 4,800. I'm not going to go full AP. Redemption's more powerful than any AP item in the game. You can quote that. Mike Jones is the man, dude. I like him. He's fun. He's just kind of like fun, sort of silly rap. Best tank support that isn't Nautilus, probably Tom Kench. But I would only play him into specific circumstances. I mean, Blitz can be pretty good. Thresh, in theory, can be good. I wouldn't really play any tanks outside of those. Aha! I might be able to do Soraka, we'll see. Graves is up also. I'm gonna ban Lulu. You can't give him Lulu. Yep. I still think it's gonna be Redemption Locket. For the foreseeable future. Like, they'd have to nerf those items so hard. I mean, I do think that Gargoyle Plate in 7.9, they're going to nerf what that has been on the PvE, but that could be a good item. I mean, it's definitely a good item, but I still don't think you would get it over Redemption or Locket as support. Like, unless they develop a tank item that helps with split pushing or some other aspect of the game, or is better at team fighting than Redemption and Locket, and it's hard to draw that up without making something that's just like obscenely overpowered, because Redemption and Locket are already pushing the envelope. Like, it can't be a team fighting item, it has to be like a split push item, or like some other kind of like utility item, like maybe a tank item that allows you, like I said before, to save somebody. So like maybe like a little mini Thresh Lantern or something that goes on like a 1.5 minute cooldown, something like that. Then maybe. Kind of like a better version of Mikhail's for tanks. I mean, I kind of want a Soraka game, but at the same time, Janna's just so good with Twitch. I'll just do another Janna game, and then we'll play a like a normals and do something else next game. Oh no. Well, Twitch scales about as well as COG does. I'm gonna outscale the Nami. I think I like our matchups here. Brahm's not that great. I mean, he's okay. Like, he could maybe shield some of those COG shots. Brahm just doesn't have any roids. You gotta have the roids, man. I'm like that black market pharmacist. Yay, Janna. Wasn't sure if Nova's being sarcastic or not. I played Janna probably like at least half of the games these days. Just like I played Zyra half of the games January through March. I think Swain is easier to play, but I think like a good Vladimir is probably more relevant than Swain. Yeah, I think Twitch is the best ADC right now for solo queue. Well, it's debated. I think it's either Twitch or Draven. I don't think I have COG in my top 5, although he probably should be in there somewhere. My estimation of Caitlyn's falling a little bit. I just haven't seen her doing well lately. Would I coach after this game? I'll have to see. I don't think... Is Shin getting reworked in 7.8? I don't hate Leona. I just don't... Well, look, I'm at Platinum. I'm very close to Diamond. I'm like 2 divisions away from Diamond. And champions like Leona have a hard time up here. Because they can be exploited. Like, she doesn't have any... Like, if your team falls behind, you're in big, big trouble. She can't play very well from behind. She is great at 2-on-2s. I mean, if you want an example of why I don't play Leona, go back and watch my Tom Kinch video from last stream, and you'll see why. Like, I completely demolished that Leona. Now, yes, not everyone's going to play Tom Kinch against her, but that's just an example of what can happen. Like, she has really bad matchups.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Zyra's alright. The problem is she's not great against Ezreal and Lucian, and those are in almost every game. It's not just because she doesn't build Redemption and Lock It, although that certainly hurts her. It's because the game is slowed down. When the game's really fast and people are closing out games, you know, in 25 minutes or less, which is what was happening with all the lethality champions, it was just so snowbally, then Zyra is very, very good in that environment. But when games are going to 30 plus a lot of times, like, the problem with Zyra is if you let those utility supports like Janna or Lulu, if they start getting Redemption and Lock It, you're just not going to be able to kill anybody anymore. Yeah, I do have a coaching video on Leona, so I don't hate her. I mean, she's alright. It's just hard to play her in Platinum. Like, I think she's a lot better in Bronze and Silver where people won't exploit her. But, like, Janna's not a super popular champion, but she's alright. I mean, she's really good. But people, like, will know how to stop her engage with either Janna or Thresh. You can knock her out of her E with Thresh. You can knock her out with a Tornado. Tom Kinch completely destroys her. There are just a lot of bad matchups that she has, so... You can play her. I just think that Nautilus is just better than she is in, like, virtually every way. That's the problem. Like, some champions, like, can be good. They just are outclassed by other champions that do a similar thing that just do it better. So, I mean, she's alright. You can definitely win games with her. I've lost to Leona before, but I don't lose to her very often.
There's a smell you can feel.
Now, Cog does have a much better early game. So does Nami. I mean, Nami's a great early game champion. Go ahead, give him a shield there just so he can make sure he lands that last hit.
As you wish.
Cog can be good, but if he rushes Ginsu, if he rushes Blade of the Ruined King, I think he's not good. Like, I don't want to see a Cog Maul on my team that rushes Blade, but... Who got it? Well, you got it. Okay, I'm cool with that. But yeah, there is a Leona coaching video, I believe. There's a couple of things. Someone asked if I would coach after this. I can coach during a live stream if you're on US server if you want. It's a $20 donation. Just keep in mind that it's, you know, we got to do whichever game you get, you know? So if it's kind of a crappy game, then that's just what we have to work with. But, you know, there's always things you can learn out of every game. I need to make sure someone gets that experience. But you can also email it to me. Or just email me and we can set that up also.
As you wish. On the wind. Breathlessly.
Oh, hello.
This Lee's pretty smart. He knows Graves is probably going to come back down here. Who's there? It's Veigar.
Here's something that won't
GP has TP, Swain doesn't, so we gotta be a little careful, but Lee did clean out the back bush for us, which is nice. I did a live coaching once. I did it for Mason, I believe. That was before I had even thought about doing replay versions of coaching.
You're welcome.
With ease.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, most of the people that I coach are in silver or bronze. I have coached a couple of gold people. I think coaching helps all Elos. I mean, you can just see what I have. I have a few more in queue that I need to get to probably tonight or tomorrow. Oh god. Could maybe flash W. No, the Nami.
Swiftly.
That's kind of the difference between like people that are genuinely high platinum. Is like we don't dive that because the other two people are missing. Because Graves could be like right there in that tri bush.
In harmony.
What? Well, that Lee waited for a while, but you got to keep in mind. Oh god. Woo!
I was hiding.
Yeah, he waited for like a minute right there, but you still get a kill out of it. Like you are missing some farm and some other stuff, but I think it's still worth it.
Harmony.
I think sometimes people just don't wait long enough when they're the jungler. They didn't clear out my pink? What?
Swiftly.
Oof! God. That's unfortunate.
Now there's a smell you can feel.
Okay, good. Cog's going Blade. I don't like Kog'Maw who goes Blade. I think that you really need to rush that Gensu's plus Hurricane. Blade just slows down your damage so much.
An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly.
Looks like mid tower's about to fall also.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some wards in.
With ease.
Oof, that's a tilter.
Breathlessly.
It's me.
I was taking those tower shots so that Syndra would not take the hits. I thought she might be able to kill faster than that, but...
In harmony.
Oh, she didn't even have ult up. That's what it was. Okay. I was like, why didn't she just roll up and ult the, Oh, that's the scary. Get that oh my god, seriously? He's gonna get out? Oh, he got him. That rat poison.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
Yeah, it was a bit scary. Without my ultimate.
As you wish.
I was hiding.
Swiftly.
Yeah, he's got his Bork done. We can definitely fight him. No, I don't have exhaust. We know Graves is top.
An enemy has been slain.
With ease.
Okay, he doesn't have heal.
Turret.
I'm pretty sure they don't have heal either. I think we can beat him.
Slain.
That taunt.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Upon the wind.
This Lee's pretty good. I like this Lee.
Swiftly.
No, no, dude, they're gonna collapse.
With ease.
Okay.
You're looking a little green.
Yeah, top's dead.
An enemy has been slain.
Holy cow, this Swain though.
Breathlessly.
Yeah. Oh, we had a good team comp. I think I said that beforehand. I like our team. Cog can be scary in theory, but he got a ridiculous... Like, do not go Blade of the Ruined King first on him. This is one reason that I like Twitch structurally, too, right now. Is because if everyone's going to get Blade of the Ruined King anyways, you might as well play champions that are good with it. And Twitch is a champion that's very good with it.
In harmony.
Because his ult naturally applies it to everybody that it hits. And it... Like, Cog has to get Hurricane before he can get multi-procs of the passive. And
Swiftly.
Swain is just such a terror, too. Like, Swain's so good right now, like, for solo queue especially. Like, Swain and Vlad. Well, I've gone back to just getting Mobies on everybody. Basically, like, it's just so important for ward control, and I thought about that when I was making the warding video. It helps you, like, just see more stuff with your sweepers. It helps you get to locations faster. It helps you with your experience a lot, because you'll lose experience as support because you have to go ward. Damn, I didn't get a shield on him. I know he's gonna kill him that fast. I think Syndra's really good right now, too. Like, our whole team's good, and I said that in Champion Select. We finally got a pretty good one. Like, there's not a champion on our team that's, like, not, like, pretty good. It's not, like, tier 1 or tier 2. I mean, even Lee, you know, most of the time Lee is still pretty good. This is a particularly good Lee. But I've seen a lot of Lees lately that are actually pretty decent. Old guy with a cane. God, yeah, this Twitch is just like opening up like right in front of Vhagar. I'll see if I can do it with this guy too. Anyone that's gonna play Twitch or like play Kalista, just play a good champion, like not play Ezreal. I'll duo. Guys are like, GG noobs. What was the score, like 30-3 or something? Hey John, it's going pretty well tonight. It's going pretty well. Alright, we'll just... I mean, whatever. If this guy... We'll just remove him. It's fine. If you don't want to duo. Let me see this all-natural talent guy. There's really no point in having him on there if you don't want to duo. He was okay. Let's see what's up with him. Plays a lot of Thresh. He has played Twitch a couple of times. He hasn't played a lot of Twitch. He's doing okay. What's his... He's plat 2. Wait, what? Did I see the other message? Where? I guess I didn't see it, Celigora. I'll have to scroll and figure it out. Is it on here or is it somewhere else? Yeah, they gave up. I don't remember what the score was. It was something insane. I mean, whatever. Let's friend him and let's see if he wants to play Twitch. Yeah, we've definitely missed Ellis. Oh, the link. Wait, who is the Brazil guy? Is that a viewer? I don't remember. Let me see. Eh. We'll do a, oh, this one. Yeah. I looked at it with the items. I'm not really sure. Like, yeah, I was talking about the coin earlier. I think, I mean, on paper, that makes coin seem like it's going to be the best one. But we'll see. Okay, so I'll do a flex queue game. And I won't play Janna or Lulu. That was somebody that I played at the end of, or I played with at the end of the season last year. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and that it's not the worst interpretation of what that means. Like, that could be something else. I mean, I think he's Asian or Vietnamese or something, so I don't know. But he was someone that I played with last season, so I haven't played with him a lot this season. Seems like a nice guy. So, I'm going to assume that's an acronym for something, but I never asked him about it. Hey, what's up, Zombified? We'll get dashboard here. Make sure I throw some haulers at. I played Thresh yesterday. It didn't go so well. Might try out some Karma or something. People have been asking for Karma for a while, and I could try her again and just see, like, see what's up. Nautilus or Tom. People want to see me play a tank. I did play Tom yesterday. We'll see my pick order. I do still play Nautilus occasionally. Yeah, I mean, it's just because the items aren't as good on him anymore. I am kind of curious about Karma, though, because in theory, like, I could play Karma in ranked. I'm just not sure about her. I know, like, the other ones, because I played them a lot. I played Karma, like, less than 10 times, I think. A lot of people are asking for Bard. Hey Ryan, I'm currently Platinum 2. 41 LP. Yeah, Bard's alright. I mean, I think I'm better with Bard than I am with Thrush. Hey Chris, I'll do a video on those items once I get like more substantial details about those items. Those will probably be in my 7.9 patch notes video. I'll probably talk about them. I don't really like to invest a whole video talking about speculative stuff, you know, like PvE stuff, because, you know, it could be completely different when it gets released. There's so many other like videos that I need to do, or that I want to do, and coaching sessions and things like that. But I will do it once it gets released. I'd bench the Kench. Nah, that's not a good Tahm Kench team. They don't have any like crowd control that I care about. Karma is pretty good against assassins. You're not really going to be able to pressure out Nami early on, though. There you go.
Dawn has arrived.
For all you people that want to tank out there, and for people that have been asking about Leona, I'll play a Leona game. I don't want to do Karma into Nami, because Nami has a heal, so that takes away a lot of Karma's early game power. Nami disrespect. Yeah, no, you're right, John O. I'm just playing tanks. People are always asking about tanks, and so this is just a flex game. I am in silver right now in flex, so you know Leona is good in silver elo. Although, as you can see, a bunch of people on my team also have like diamond, platinum borders, and you know stuff like that. So, well, I don't think that Leona's the best all of the time, but once again, when I play flex or normal, I'm just trying to play stuff that's unusual, stuff that I would probably not play in normal solo queue ranked. So I try to bring out some nice spicy stuff for you. If I play 2 or 3 games as like Janna in a row, then I play these other champions. I know, she takes one, like, Vayne takes like 1 less damage or something. Hey, Yurik, if you use the shop is the item sets. So you have to go through and use the old client. So what you do in your login screen, if you look down in the very bottom right, you'll see Launch Legacy Client. Click on that, and then once you're into that, go to your profile and then look all the way to the right, and you'll see a tab that says Item Sets. And right there, you can set up the you can set up which items will show up here under Item Sets. It's not available on the new client. They took it out for some reason. Who knows why they took it out. It's a great feature, and it's only on the Legacy client. It's one of the reasons that I play the Legacy client, is because it has that, and it has the recent match history, which are both things that I like. And I think it has less bugs than the new client. I think I get higher performance on the old one. What would I have played? When did I picked her 4th pick. So I didn't know about Lee. I think I knew about everything else. Probably Lulu was open, so I would have played Lulu. Janna would have also been good. Wouldn't do Soraka into Fizz. Fiddlesticks maybe would have been okay. Nautilus would have been okay, sort of. I mean, Yasuo is pretty good against Nautilus because of wind wall. Probably either Lulu or Fiddle or Janna. Fiddle's good against Fizz. Hey, thanks for the sub, JMB. Alright, let me go ahead and VOD this one, in case it ends up being good. Hey buddy, welcome back to Every Player on the Game, a League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Leona action here. Picked Leona, a bunch of people wanted to see Leona on the stream. We've been asking about her for a long time, so I'm busting her out here. Leona's pretty good with Ashe. Chain the crowd control together. I was really hoping it was going to be Yasuo middle, because I really wanted to roam, but it's really hard to roam and kill Fizz. Leona's pretty good into Yasuo, though, because her ult gets around his ult, or his wind wall. Could have taken Q first. I wanted to help with the wave clear at level 1. Yeah, you really don't want to go in unless you have all 3 of your spells. So Leona is like a classic level 3 all-in type of champ, if you get a good look at it. Fizz is bullying out this Arya, it's not a good sign.
The sun always rises.
First blood.
Okay, sweet.
An ally has been slain.
We don't really have wave control. It's hard to go, like, Nami's very good early on, too. So, we can't really 2v2 him, especially with Ashe, I don't think. And she's gonna heal up, so there's no point in, like, going in unless it's all in. There we go. Got him, coach. And you notice how I spaced out the procs there? Ah, that was I would have had him dead if I just did that better. If I actually hit that E. I goofed it up a little bit. I don't know. They had a minion wave coming in too. Probably could have gotten his flash. Yeah, you want to try to space out your procs and give Ashe time to land autos. I'm about out of mana here. I mean, she does a lot of damage early on, or at least the sunlight procs. This Ashe is doing a lot with the sunlight procs. Ashe has a lot of AD also. She has 80 AD, level 1. So Ashe is kind of hitting like a truck there. Okay.
Rally to me.
Well, crap. Can't take those back, can I? Yeah, I can. Okay. I need to do this, and then let's just go with this, this. We'll go like that. Because I need to get Sightstone. It'd be nice to get the regeneration, but Reju beat's fine. Flex has its own matchmaking rating.
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
People take it a little bit more seriously than normal, I think, but they don't take it as seriously as solo queue. So it's my way of balancing it out, where I can try out, you know, fun stuff or experimental stuff without hurting my solo queue MMR. So that's why I do flex occasionally. Just so I can play some more diverse champions without slowing my climb too much.
First light approaches.
Ah. Well, that's better than Vamp Scepter. I was hoping she'd get a BF Sword. BF Hurricane, but she's going Essence Reaver, which is okay. I like that better than Boric on her in solo queue. I'm not really sure if I want to get more points in W or not. I think the W, like, that's your defensive steroid, but I kind of want this crowd control. Then I'm just going to go for the W. That's your wave clear, steroid. I'll get at least a few points in it, and then I might start maxing my Q next, so I can get more stuns off in fights.
Twilight fades.
Yeah, there's Lee. Damn, we almost got that Nami. And she just had the BF sword, so that Caulfields would have had it.
I will break their line.
If I would have been able to weave in an auto attack a little bit better, I think we maybe could have had it too. I didn't use my auto resets as well as I could have with my Q there. I think I just normally queued instead of auto Q. I'm not gonna be able to get that one. I get this one though, I think.
Killing spree.
Feel the sun's glory. Lead the way.
Wait, who's on a killing spree? Oh, top lane's just getting massacred. Basically. Feels like top lane feeds more than any other lane. Just random observation. Anytime someone's feeding on the map, it feels like it's top lane. I don't know why. This is Flex, Muhammad. Yeah, I can't really roam and get this Fizz. I mean, Leona does have a very low cooldown on her level 1 ult, which is nice. Now, when Ashe gets her ult back, which she does have it back, we can actually maybe get some kills. I gotta try to get some vision up, though. Get around this Lee. Leona does kill pinks very fast, too. And she doesn't have a pink, which is good. don't know where Lee is, so we gotta be a little careful.
Ever vigilant.
They're so close to their tower.
The sun always rises.
There we go. I'm gonna start switching over to Q just so I can get more autos in there. I think that lowers the, yeah, it lowers the cooldown. Reset those attacks. Now, Ari doesn't have her ult. We might be able to catch this Lee out if he walks back through here. Damn. She should have just waited on me to land the E. Seriously? Well, I don't want to take his stuff. I was going to help him with him, but I was afraid I'd take him. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and get Moby so I can roam better. Since the map's opening up a little bit. This is why I don't recommend Ashe and solo. If you don't hit those arrows, you're just kind of worthless. Now, they might actually get the whole tower here. If they're smart, they're going to get this tower from me, probably. They don't really need to be scared, because, you know, Ashe, everybody's dead. Yeah, they're going to get it. So Ashe went middle, died, and they get a free bot tower now. When she should have just gone bottom, and we could have killed him. Hello? Like, can we get the Lucian? I'm gonna die, but I'm at least gonna pull him as far up here as I can get him. I don't know how nobody died there.
Enemy double kill.
I mean, I held them both in the Rumble ult. The Ashe going middle was really, really bad. Like, she went middle and died, and then that gave him bot tower. And like, if Ashe just stays with me and she, you know, lands an arrow, or she just waits on me to land an E, and then land an arrow, then that's our thing. Like, we can kill him, but yeah, Fiora's dead again.
Enemies dominating.
I must not stop.
Try to get as many sunlight procs as we can in here. Pull him out, come out of the pit. Okay. Did we get... Okay, at least we got it, I guess. How did I not get an assist on that? I thought I hit him... Maybe he dodged out of my ult. And I hit the Yi with... I know I hit the Lee with it. I'm gonna save up and get that. I mean, Isis is a girl's name, too, I think. It's just a shame that ended up being a, Oh, Islamic State. Jose Gregory. Okay, yeah, I don't know about that. Well, I mean, I guess as long as whoever that is not spewing terrorist propaganda, it's fine. I'm gonna start maxing Q. Yeah, his Ashe is not top of the class. But, I mean, we could still win. We're not down by that much. We do have a dragon. We have similar map pressure. They're up like one tower. I mean, Ari's alright. Wait till he dashes, or I do that to him.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy rampage.
Oh god. It is going to be hard to win with both Ashe and the Fiora on our team, but I maybe should have gone Ninja Tabis. They do have like a Yasuo.
An enemy is godlike.
They do have like 3 ADs. They're all like scary. Okay, she got him.
Rampage.
She is going for the Runeblade build too, which is pretty good. I mean, we could win off of the Ahri. It's possible.
Rally to me. Stay at the vanguard.
I haven't tried Elise support. It's possible. It's possible she could be good. She does have a 2-second stun if you land it with the cocoon. She does have really nice burst damage. I don't know. I'd have to investigate a little bit more. It's possible.
The sun always rises.
We'll hang out just outside of vision. So if they try to come down here and pick her off, like if Fizz comes down. I don't even know if we can... The thing is, I don't even think we can 2v1 that Fizz right now. Not with her. I need to play around with Ahri.
Ever vigilant.
No, Fizz is right there. Here goes another Ashe arrow.
I will protect you.
I need to go by. I'd play. I'd probably go utility Elise with redemption. I don't know. I'd have to check her ratios out.
Chosen of the sun.
You're gonna gift me a skin if I try her out. Okay, I'll try her out next game.
First light approaches.
I don't want to wander too far because Fizz is around there, but I had other people kind of close, so here we go again.
Rally to me.
Damn, they got hit right when that happened. Where's Ari? Damn it, Ari was going top. I don't think we can't do it.
Unstoppable.
Are they gonna get a dragon and they're gonna hurt this tower a lot? Now I might be able to hold in with exhaust. Damn, I thought I was gonna be able to chain that together and maybe kill him with the tower. Should have just chilled.
I will break their line.
It's fine.
An enemy has been slain.
And sell that, get another control ward. Well, I mean, the thing is, what is with these arrows? The thing is, she does have a 2-second stun. I think a lot of her damage is percentage damage too, if I'm remembering correctly. So like she does like stuff that's, I think her Q is based on max health or something, and the rest of her damage is like
First light approaches.
okay, other lanes are pushed in enough. I guess we can do this. I need to get some wards down for this Fizz, who's probably going to try to roam up here. I can maybe... I'm going to go middle and see if I can make a play on... I'm going to hold middle while they get that.
Ever vigilant.
Go ahead and shut out that vision, scare him a little bit. Oh my god, dude. These arrows.
Has destroyed a turret.
These arrows are brutal. And it's like a meme, this game. It's just random arrow flying across the screen. Ow. And she's dead. Probably? Yeah.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Rally to me.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Thanks, Blue Moon. I appreciate it.
Feel the sun's glory.
He flashed that. Pretty sure. No, 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 no. Oh my god, holy cow. It's a miracle.
I will protect you.
Ally has been
No, he's one-shotted. Just eating those tower shots so it didn't go on somebody else. Alright. Alright, let's back it up. Leona does kill wards really quickly. That's something she's got going on also. Her Q is on a really short cooldown.
Chosen of the sun.
For realsies? Did I bleed out to the fizz or something? I get it was Ignite. And they got the dragon. I really hope it was on cooldown when I stun locked that fizz for like 2 seconds. And she just didn't throw it. I don't know. Okay. We'll get Warmogs so that if we rotate around, since this is turning into such a fiesta, then at least I'll regenerate on the way.
Rally to me.
I do actually, you know, I do like the speed at which she gets her Qs back. I wouldn't go Frozen Heart or Randuin's for the first two items. For the second item, I could go Frozen Heart. They don't have a lot of people that depend heavily on attack speed. I mean, I guess Yasuo. Frozen Heart's not terrible, but I kind of want some more health because Leona gets a lot of stats off of her W. And that scales really well with health. Guys, like, for real? Did they even know that Lucian was there? I guess I should have pinged it. I could use Redemption faster. I thought somebody was actually going to come out and do something. I might need to switch over to Ninja Tabi, actually. I think I will. It's obviously not super gold efficient, but I really need the Ninja Tabi. They're just getting too big. And the roaming isn't as important right now as it was.
Chosen of the sun.
Randuin's could be okay. I mean, they don't have any critical strike. Well, yeah, they do. Yeah, so, I mean, Randuin's could be okay. I'm going Warmogs for the little bit of extra CDR, and then also just on rotations I can be at full health. So after we get a good clean fight, we can rotate and take towers and stuff like that, and that just lets me stay topped off. I don't know, that could be wrong. It could be better just to go Randuin's there. Frozen Heart's also pretty good. I mean, all three of those items are good. Dragon's not up for another 20 seconds or so.
They will be summoned.
Damn. Didn't get my locket off fast enough. Probably dead anyways. I should have just given him the dragon. I was trying to get the bush, or this thing, so that they couldn't see if we were going to defend dragon or not, but that was dumb. I should have just let it go. Well, I think they're going to change new Randuin's. The one that, like, Philol or whoever else was talking about. That was ridiculous. It had like a built-in thorn mails, and it was like only 2,500 gold and all this other stuff. They're gonna change a lot of that.
Stay at the vanguard.
Hey, thanks for the sub. Chobob, Viet, Blue Moon.
I will protect you. Your turret has been destroyed.
They'll have to get away.
Got him, coach. Arrow misses. Check mark. I can't even count. I mean, he has to have missed over like over 7. Oh, this is scary. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone that way. I could have done it with Mobies, but I can't do it with Ninja Tabi. I'm too slow. I don't think Rift Herald is going to affect itemization that much. Like, the problem with Banner's okay as an item, but the problem is you pay so much for flat mana, and flat mana is just a garbage stat. I mean, this is the thing that I was saying they really need to do for a lot of tank items, is just take off flat mana, off of, especially off of Frozen Heart, and give it something else. Give it armor, or just lower the cost. I mean, just take the mana off of Frozen Heart and make it a 2,200 gold item, and give it like 10 more armor, and boom, perfect. Great tank item. But a lot of tanks just don't need mana. Not that much. I mean, everyone always is like, but what about a Mumu? Just don't play a Mumu. And it's problem solved. Go ahead and get that ticking in the cooldown just so we get topped off. Make sure we get these towers. I'm going to use it anyways to keep the RE topped off. So I might as well go ahead and put it on cooldown so we can get it back here in a little bit. Zyra was too low and RE was too low. Although I would have healed up from Warmogs. This is the part where I was saying Warmogs is good, is if you like get Baron and you're trying to rotate really quickly or something like that. during like extended engagements. Yes, did you like that? He tried to kick me and I pulled right back onto him with my E, like the second that he kicked me. Alright, Warbong's kicking in. So now I'm going to be topped off again, so if they want to come fight us, I'm going to be at full health. Whoa, I didn't realize everyone got 250 gold for killing Elder. That's pretty decent. It's not as good as Baron, but it's close. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get Frozen Heart now. I'm gonna work towards it. Even though I don't need the mana, like the CDR is really nice. And the armor is really good because I have a lot of health. I mean, I knew Lee was going to go for that kick. The timing was a little lucky, but that's what I was trying to do, was get back on him after it. So it was my intent to do that, but if I tried to time it correctly, you know, out of 10 times, I'd probably hit it like 5 of them or something. Got him, coach. Yay! Getting promoted for gold, boys and girls. Ash is trying. I mean, poor Ash. Alright, so we'll do one more ranked solo one here, and then I'll do the Elise one. I'll try out an Elise support. Oh, that's it for the Leona VOD. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, I mean, the items look cool. I just don't know a lot of details about them, unless they're on the PvE, and I just haven't looked yet. These did look pretty good. Like, some of the changes here looked pretty good, but they keep changing them around so much on the PvE. Adaptive Helm looks oppressively powerful against very specific champions. Like Cassiopeia, maybe Swain or Vlad or something. I mean, I could do a Lux game here in a little bit if people really want to see that, I suppose. No what? Report my team, they didn't carry me. Poor Moo. They're nerfing him again. I mean... Poor Philo, man. I watched his recent, like, top 7, and the guy's just on point sometimes, but I think he, like... I'm pretty sure he literally put a Moo as, like, his top jungler. It was, like, his top 2 junglers, a Moo was in there. He was, like, number 1 or number 2. I'm just like... Come on, dude. Come on. Like, he's right on with some of his stuff, but some of his other stuff... I mean, I guess that's how pretty much everybody is. Nobody's right about everything. Karma. Depends on where you are right now, Mason. He could, yeah. I mean, Vel'Koz... I would only pick him in a special circumstances, but he can be good, sure. Sunfire and Locket. I did get Locket. I didn't get Sunfire, though. Sunfire is not a great auto support. Like, on a split pushing tank that doesn't have wave clear, it's okay, but... Top trash. I'm gonna go ahead and take out Lulu. I want to play her, but I'm not gonna get her 4th pick. Oh man, I don't know why I'm so tired. The sun hose. I mean, the Leona game was pretty fun. I do like the fact that that stun is on such a low cooldown. Like, it's a much lower cooldown than Nautilus's Q. Like, Nautilus does have a hook that's on a long cooldown. And of course his auto attack stuns. But like that stuns up every like 4 seconds or something, and it's a pretty good little stun. It's like a 1.25 second stun. That's basically point click. Hey Paul, I mean that's true. Zyra is good a lot. Vel'Koz is potentially better against tanks because he has a lot of true damage and he has a longer range. He's pretty good into Zyra. That's a Like, Vel'Koz is good against other AP supports. Yeah. Yeah, if Lulu's up, you have to take her. Not only because she's just good in general, but, like, you don't want them to have her. Because it just... She's so nasty in so many compositions. You can't give them Lulu. Like, if they get something like Lulu Twitch or Lulu Kog'Maw, and you have an Ezreal on your team, you might as well just pack it up. It's not happening. I took a little bit of a nap. I don't know. Just tired. I'll have to shoot that itemization video for tomorrow. Alright, looking good. I mean, we could go Vel'Koz here or something. I'm not gonna do Zyra. I don't know their support. Wait, where's my... I thought I had a Vel page. Maybe my Fiddle page is my Vel'Koz page. Let me see. That's fine, all that stuff. Do I not have a flat, like, AP support page? Is it down here or something? Am I just not seeing it? Whatever, that's fine. Fiddle should be fine. I mean, yeah, it has a little bit of armor in the kit, but that's okay. You don't really need armor. I mean, I could do Zyra. I just wanted more range because I didn't know who their support is. Like, if they pick... I mean, it would have been okay. The problem is Zyra has a hard time against Ezreal because it's just really, really hard to hit him with roots. Yeah, I'm not going to do Karma, man. I have to practice her more in normals. This isn't a good Karma team. Like, Karma's like... First of all, if they have any kind of heal in their lane, Karma's not going to be great. She doesn't scale very well. Like, she has good aggression early game, and she's good, like, if your team groups up, if you have a team fight comp, which, you know, with Zach, we kind of do. I mean, Karma wouldn't be awful here, but they wanted an AP support because we have an AD top and an AD mid, so they wanted to have make us have some kind of AP. Played Vel before. I think my Vel, it was somewhere around 50%. It might be a little bit lower than that. I can't remember. The Vel'Koz is okay. Nah, he wasn't up there, mean, when I picked. I don't think I knew who their support was, but that was why, because I didn't know who their support was. Hey, Tenzin. Yeah, because I think of, like... I think that Thunderlords is better in lane, but Vel'Koz has such good poke outside of lane that I would rather have Deathfire on him outside of lane. And the flat penetration over the lethality, because I'm not going to get close enough to auto-attack, because he has a really short auto-attack range. So the lethality from going in the Thunderlord's tree is kind of worthless on him. I'd rather have this flat 7% spell penetration. And Vel'Koz just has a spammable Q that does really good damage. So that's nice for proccing Deathfire on people. Thunderlords is really like if you have good lane aggression, I think. Go ahead and get my Q or my W level 1 to help him out. Alright, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Vel'Koz action here. My team wanted a little bit more AP, because we have an AD middle and an AD top, so went with the old Vel'Koz here. I wasn't sure who their support was going to be. So we're just trying to push this up, try to hit level 2 first if we can. I don't know if it's going to happen though. Lucian's not really autoing the wave at all. I mean, we don't have like a brutal level 2 as Vel'Koz, but It's using W to try to push the wave a bit faster. Ezreal is typically pretty easy to push in. Got him, coach.
An enemy has been slain.
I should have gone for the Q slow first, and then if I hit her with the Q, then I maybe could have double proc my W for the true damage, and that would have caused her to flash or kill her. One or the other.
An ally has been slain.
Let's get some standard stuff here.
An enemy has been slain.
Huh. Truly outrageous.
Ally has been slain.
Don't like that. It's pushing it a little bit.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Yep, so that's looking pretty good. Could have landed a couple more things in there, probably. He's missing too many of these E's. I'm gonna actually go kind of aggressive here. Since we're getting into a lot of fights. We'll go ahead and get a mass. It's gonna give me a really huge power spike when I hit level 6. Bring on the chalky boys. Well, I'm going full AP anyways. I mean, I'm gonna get a sight stone eventually. I just skipped it right there just because they're fighting a lot, and I think we might have more chances to kill them right here. Their jungler's really not coming down here either lately. Well, he just did, I guess. Oh god, I missed it. Holy sh... If I just hit that, he was dead. How did I miss a point blank Q? How the hell did he hit 6 first? Haven't we killed him twice? Oh no, we killed Nami once. I guess the wave was pushing towards him. God, that sucked. I was playing pretty well until that. No, I'm not doing Mage Eyes.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I think I was just overthinking it. I should just throw my Q straight at him and procced it. I was afraid he was going to E it or dodge it or something. I should have been paying attention that Pantheon's missing. That's frustrating. He's going to get top lane for it, I think, but... Because we had great ward coverage. Like, the only way anyone's getting through there is with a Pantheon airdrop, basically, and that's what happened. Oh, no one's... Everyone's dead. It really sucks I got Ocean too, because Ocean's very good against Vel'Koz. Or any kind of poke champion.
Such fascinating evolution.
Yeah, he's got it warded. Alright. Yeah, I know, main buddy. Oh yeah, I just wouldn't even think about the Pantheon. We just had such good ward coverage, I thought we could pressure up a lot. I think, and Graves was middle, like, messing with Veigar, I think. From what I remember. He's gonna check it with a Q, probably. Oh, damn it. She hit me with a bubble right when I... Well, at least it's a trade, I guess. I gotta get out of there. I should have backed up a little bit more before I started it. I thought I was out of her bubble range, but I was not. If he hits me with one more Q, he could ult me potentially, so I gotta watch. Oh god. Oh man. Yeah, that can happen too. Alright. I gotta get Sidestone here. I don't think they're gonna nerf Casson. I think Casson is really good. I had him on my top 5 for this patch. But no, I don't think they're gonna nerf him. I mean, they just buffed him. They tend to leave it alone for at least a few patches after they buff something. Unless it's just, like, ridiculous. I mean, Graves has been ridiculous for, like, 5 patches in a row now, and they still, like, have barely touched him, so... And Casson isn't seeing really widespread play just yet. We'll see. I don't think so. I think he's just good again. I don't think he's so good, though, that they're going to nerf him.
An enemy has been slain.
Does he have his ult? Damn, I can't see.
Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
Odd creatures of blood and flesh.
Wait, how did he die? I don't know. Zach just went too hard. I mean, if he doesn't have his ultimate, I don't know why he's going that hard. Like, maybe if Graves doesn't show up, but once Graves shows up, it's over. Like, you gotta leave. I'm getting swiftness so I can reposition better. Like, you obviously don't have a lot of damage, or as much damage as you would Sork Boots, but, you know, right now, just being able to reposition to use my ult. I haven't even gotten off with one good ult yet, like, all game, because I'm constantly just not in a good position to do it.
Your team has destroyed.
We're gonna lose to an Ezreal. It's gonna make me sad. Why did... I don't understand why Zed went back in against 3 people when they have a Nami that can heal. The old Frost Queen's rush Nami.
Has been slain.
I miss the darkness of the void.
How the hell is this a bowl cut? Were you even alive in the 90s? Do you know what a bowl cut looks like? This is nowhere close to a bowl cut. Like, my hair doesn't look great, but come on. It's not a bowl cut. It's like not symmetrical at all. Like anywhere. I need to place more wards, but I need to go back and heal also. Alright, we got our 4 ward item here. Go ahead and finish up our Leontries pretty soon. Hey, thanks, Ryan. I am probably going to get it cut tomorrow. Crack on the stream. Huh. Lord and Savior. Oh man, I do need a haircut, but yeah, it's a bowl cut. Looks like an actual bowl on your head. Like it's like perfectly symmetrical all the way around your entire head. I don't know, Dallas. Yeah. God bless. Pantheon's so aggravating. Lucian should have just kept running. That was pretty good overall, though. I should have just flashed back away from the, or just flashed over the wall. I thought I could just hit him with the stun and then get out, but it's too slow.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
To look more bowl. Yeah. It's nowhere near a bowl cut. I can show you guys like what a bowl cut looks like from the 90s if you weren't around in the 90s or you have forgotten that. I don't think I ever had a bowl cut. I had friends that had a bowl cut.
Human melting point remains inconsistent.
Where'd she ward? She warded somewhere in here, yeah. Anytime someone just throws a random cage over a wall or something like that, you obviously know it's warded, so let's go ahead and clear that out. Nah, I'm not getting Sorks. It's too scary, like I'm already dying way too much. Like I have to be able to reposition. You can't do damage if you're dead. Alright, that's fine. Now I'm gonna push up this way back. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn it. Seriously? They have this warded or something?
I miss the darkness of the void.
Has been slain. Shut down. Has been slain.
Oh, didn't mean to do that one. I meant to throw my my W. That's the wrong button. Trying to push this up, make sure we get this tower. If you're wondering why I went back, I wasn't just randomly farming. I'm trying to make sure this wave gets up so that we can get this tower after they finish those kills up.
Has destroyed a turret.
I think I'm still going to get Void Staff. I mean, Void Staff's not as good on Vel'Koz as it is other people because he can get the true damage, but I'm not really getting full combos. I'm having to just charge my ultimate at, like, max distance a lot of times, so... What is going on in the chat? I can't tell. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. Is warded? Yeah, it's warded, so he saw me there. Oh, damn, I meant to hit it all the way through here. Yeah, I didn't have my ult, and that's probably Baron.
Ace.
Oh, damn it, I bought a second book, I just realized. Meant to buy a blasting wand. Oh, whatever, the book's okay. Yeah, that was bad. That was real bad. Yeah, you don't get Leandri, or you don't get Rylai's on anybody hardly anymore. That items really bad. Especially on Vel'Koz, because he already applies a slow on his Q. Slows don't stack. You guys are bad. LOL. OMG. Zach, you're the one diving in the jungle. I think it was the Zed was the one who finally died, but Zach was the one that was like trying to go in and fight when I don't have ult, like diving into darkness. Vel'Koz does have pretty good wave clear. You know, for support, so that's good. No, 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 don't. Seriously? I just can't play AP supports, guys. Not on this patch. I know people want to see it. I just can't. I should have told them to shove it and just play Janna.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I mean, Zach tried to keep going after he got, like, E'd into a Veigar cage. I don't know. I mean, we can still win. It just doesn't feel good. It just feels like I just constantly get caught and died. Like, if Pantheon comes in, I'm just dead. It's just really hard to position against him. And I just can't catch Ezreal out either. Because he can just E out of all my stuff. And Pantheon just goes for me, like, literally every single time. He drops right on me and immediately, like, combo kills me. And there's just virtually no counterplay to it. And Janna would just completely crush Pantheon. Like, he would never kill anybody if I was Janna. Zyra would have had very similar problems. I mean, I could maybe kill the Pantheon, like, right when he lands with the Zyra, potentially, if he doesn't have any MR.
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an easy kill. You know, get some water here in a little bit. I mean, we started off hot with Vel'Koz. I screwed up a couple of those fights bottom. We could have been much further ahead if I'd landed some of those E's a bit more. One half of my family is actually from rural North Carolina, like Western Carolina. I did spend a lot of time hanging out there when I grew up, near Murphy. And I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee. Oh, hold on. Someone wants to see the... Okay, fine. I'll do the Elise support one game here. I'm gonna do it in a normal, though. I'm not playing a hyper carry. I know people like to see crazy things, but I always like lose viewers, or very often I lose viewers if I do things that are too wacky. Ah, nice. I love it. It's beautiful out there. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, there's Murphy. So I'm from here, so zoom out. So this is the US. I'm from like here, and Murphy's like here. Yeah, it's like right out in the middle of a national park, basically. So it's pretty sweet. It's not exactly Murphy, but Murphy's like 45 minutes away from there. I think it was like, I don't know, there's no roads, like there's no interstates that go through it. It's like a bunch of like gravel and dirt roads and stuff to get there. It's around there, but unfortunately a lot of my, the family that we were really close to has kind of died off over the years. Because a lot of the younger people moved away. And I currently live around here in Ohio, around the Cincinnati area. I know you'd like to see a Moo in action, but I'm not going to play a Moo. Nice, Alicia. Chattanooga's pretty cool. I've only been there a couple of times. Yeah, everywhere around here is really cool. I love Tennessee. Tennessee's great. The people are really friendly. It's extremely cheap. In Tennessee, like, everything is very inexpensive. There's no state income tax. It's beautiful. The weather's pretty nice compared to most places in the country. I'm gonna ban Yi. You know, there's not typically blizzards or hurricanes or tornadoes, and that's just not true of virtually anywhere else in the country. There's like bad stuff that can happen almost everywhere in the country in terms of weather, but Tennessee is just stable. Like, very rare, or East Tennessee anyways, very rare. There's almost never tornadoes, there's almost never earthquakes, there's almost never hurricanes or blizzards. It's very moderate weather. It's beautiful. It's near a lot of forests. It's cheap. It's really friendly people. If you've never been to Knoxville, I highly recommend. It's close to stuff. I mean, you can get to the beach in about 5 hours. Get over to Myrtle in about 5 hours. It's great. I mean, my wife and I want to go back there. I would like to get back and teach at the University of Tennessee. That's where I got my undergrad and my master's. I might actually go back there next fall. We'll see. It's either this coming fall or the fall after that, depending on sort of what classes I get. I'm not guaranteed to get classes to teach at my current university, and their English department is having a lot of problems and a lot of funding and stuff like that, so I may not actually get classes this semester there. And if that's true, I might have to go ahead and solicit UT, and hopefully, I mean, I've got some connections down there, and I've got a really strong, well, not, I mean, it's a pretty strong teaching background. I did win Teacher of the Year a couple of years ago. Yeah, North Carolina does, but the hurricanes are way, it's like near the coast. North Carolina occasionally gets hurricanes. It's rare, but it does happen sometimes. But yeah, Tennessee's so far inland that you wouldn't get hurricanes. Don't go to Georgia. Georgia's okay, but yeah, I like Tennessee a little bit more. I mean, all of that is, I mean, a lot of it's because I'm from Tennessee, but mastered in 19th century British literature, and I'm working on, if you're new to the channel, I'm a 5th year PhD student. Made him cry by giving him too much homework? No, I don't give that much homework, honestly. Okay, so we're doing Elise. Man, this game is gonna straight up be a loss, but I mean, whatever. We'll try it out. I promised I would try it. And we've got a Quinn jungle, we've got a Scion top. This game looks like a straight up bronze game by the champion selection, but that's fine. I mean, I didn't even research. I'm not sure what I should. I assume it's probably her against Janna. Okay, good. Bard. I was like, not Janna, man. I want to be able to kill somebody this game. I'll see what our AD carry is. I might go utility instead. Lane Graves. Bot lane Jace. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll go for the damage. Alright, let me just see what she even does. It's been like probably 4 years since I played her. Nice, Whitney. Oh yeah, man, I love UT. Dude, it really is. You know, my university's okay, I guess, but like the faculty, especially at UT, and just everything they offer, it's so much better. Like it's just night and day, honestly. Like there are some really cool faculty members that I've worked with at my current university, but like UT is very, very underrated, I think. It's just wonderful. I remember being part of this critical theory reading group and with like these professors, and I was just a lowly, you know, first year master's student. They were really cool and friendly. Like they invited people to go to these things. I didn't understand half of what they were talking about most of the time, but I had a good, you know, a good time listening to them. We're just up on the 12th floor of McClung Tower, just overlooking the city, just listening, just hobnobbing with people, talking about some like super in-depth critical theory. It was a beautiful thing. Oh, I don't even have a page for her. Ew. And then I got in another reading group with my master's students, with some other master's students to prepare for this exam. And it was fun. We'd all meet in the library like once a week and, you know, just read all this stuff off of the list and get together. And then even one of our professors was so cool. he'd meet with students after class, like, or like on a Friday, just in his office. Like, we didn't even have class on Friday. It was Tuesday, Thursday. But it was just like, you know, just for funsies. If you wanted to go and just talk more about critical theory, you didn't have to go. But just kind of review what we'd talked about. It was the same professor who ran the critical theory reading group, Alan Dunn, who's probably the greatest professor I've ever run into. He's amazing. But just for funsies. And like, 3/4 of the class would go. Just for fun. You didn't have to. There was no attendance. There was no assignments. He didn't go over any new material. He just reviewed what we'd already talked about. It's for people who wanted a little bit of extra help.
I know the true path.
It was great. It was awesome. And then Nancy Henry was someone that I worked with in my thesis, and she was just amazing. She, like, I had this paper about George Eliot, and she's the #1 George Eliot scholar in the world, and she was like, hey, I think you should submit this to this journal. And she just pointed me to this journal I'd never even heard of before, the George Eliot Review. And I was like, I don't know. I don't think I can get it. She's like, I think they were having a contest for £500 if you won the contest and you get published. I was like, I don't know. I don't think I can do it. She's like, let's do it. She's like, I think you could win. And I did it, and I won. So I got like £500, which at the time was worth, you know, about $800. And that was my only publication I've ever gotten. So yeah. And it wasn't just with me either. She did that with so many other students, got them published in various places. Like, she just had the golden touch. She's had a really good at her job at cultivating talent. She's not only like a really badass scholar, but she's really good at teaching, as everybody was there. So it was like a combination of like world-class scholars and being really friendly. And as an undergrad, it was really cheap. Like, it used to only be like $5,500 a year to go there. Now I think they've increased their tuition a lot since I was an undergrad there, but I think it's still like 10 or 11,000. It's still a pretty good deal. Okay, so let's focus up on Elise here. I don't know Jace's power spikes either. This is expensive, right? Yeah, it's 80 mana. So her mana costs are a bit high for laning. She used to be a terror top lane when she got released, and that's why they've changed her mana cost, I think. Yeah, it's 40 plus 4% of the target's current health, which is not a lot. Okay. Elise is pretty hard to play, also in the jungle, so... Yeah, it's so much mana for virtually no HP, for like no damage. Okay, so if I can cocoon him... Yeah, well, I tried. I did like 90% of his health right off the bat, and then Jace just can't do anything because he's Jace. Bottom lane, and I had to run out. I don't know how Jace didn't kill him, honestly.
Every web a masterpiece.
I mean, I capped him. You don't have that time for that many autos, I don't think, or not with just a 1.5 second stun. I mean, maybe. I think it's EQW.
nothing to fear. My true beauty is beneath the skin.
I don't. Are these all? These aren't auto resets. I don't think. Like if she has an auto reset, it's maybe on her W in spider form.
We must all make sacrifices.
It's not Alicia. Wait, you were asking me to play it, I think. Or somebody was, I don't remember.
Every web a masterpiece.
Yeah, I feel like it definitely could have gone a lot better. That opening one, we should have been able to kill that. If Jace would have gone for the Bard, like, you know, the person that had 10% health, I think we could have turned it around and killed him. Typically, the support does more damage than the AD carry early on in lane, especially something like a Bard. I mean, we could still win. It's not like the game's over. It's just 3 kills, but it's not great. We've got a tier Jace.
There is nothing to fear.
Like, the problem is, if you pick weird stuff like Elise, sometimes people just assume you're trolling, and then they'll just, you know, they'll troll too, especially in, like, a normals.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
I don't... I could have flashed... Was my flash up? I don't remember. I don't think I could have flashed out of the thing in time.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Yeah, I thought that the Jace was going to, like, that either the Bard was going to Q me into the wall, or the Jace was going to W me immediately once I jumped on. So that's why I went up in the air.
Every web a masterpiece.
And she doesn't really have much wave clear unless you level up your W, which I'm pretty sure is... That might be the second thing she maxed. I'm not really sure. It probably is the second thing you should be maxing, but... I mean, the, you know, the stun's really nice. If you land the stun.
I can shoot.
That's pretty nice. The spiders do help take towers pretty quickly. I mean, it's not the worst support I've ever played. I'll tell you that. I played some far sillier things.
My true beauty is beneath.
Kind of wonder if I should max the Spiderling or the Cocoon next. What do I get for Cocoon? Cooldown and stun duration. That's pretty good. I think we'll go Cocoon.
Watch them.
Alright, we'll go for this. Oh, I forgot to, I should have voted this one. Anytime I do kind of these silly ones. No, I haven't seen the Soraka build. Yeah, the duration on the E goes up, but then the cooldown also goes up, which is, or cooldown goes down, which is pretty nice also.
Unstoppable.
I know the true path.
Has been slain.
She does move pretty quickly. In her spider form too, which is nice. Alright, I guess we'll just upgrade our,
All makes
An
sense.
ally has been slain.
get our 4 ward item here. I do like getting the 4 ward, you know, somewhere around 20 minutes or so. If you're not going to get redemption, then Eye of the Watchers is the best one.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Damn, I tried to jump in the air, I couldn't get up fast enough. Got that Scion rolling up, boys, watch out! Got that Scion! Crushing people.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
My true beauty is beneath the skin.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't think they're nerfing him. I don't think they're nerfing support items, not from what I've seen.
There's nothing to fear.
That's right, Dallas. Scion support, ladies and gentlemen. Why? Or not Scion support, just Scion anywhere. Keep forgetting we don't have an AD carry.
Pull the strings. Watch them dance.
They knew something. Like, they had something in there warded. I'm pretty sure.
Every web, a masterpiece.
I'm gonna trade a tier 2 for a tier 1, which is not great, but... we get Dragon and a tier 1 for a tier 2, that's probably alright.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Pull the strings. Watch them dance.
Is that attack speed? TF? Yeah. Way the Ruined King TF. Sounded like he was attacking really quickly.
By a threat.
That Scion, though. Watch out. Holy crap, that dude's strong. Alright. Let's go ahead and get Leandre's here, I guess.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
I mean, she's alright. The stun is nice. She does have pretty good single target burst.
They need guidance. There's nothing to fear.
I think the enemy can... Yeah, you can see chimes and souls. Like, you can't see them on your mini-map, but you can see them, like, on the floor.
I can show them the way.
You can't see Thresh souls if Thresh is, like, in a bush or something. It's, like, some kind of weird interaction like that, but...
My true beauty is beneath the skin. Every one is masterpiece.
An enemy
Whoa, what?
you have been slain. Shut down.
You're like 600 damage to me. Holy cow. Now you can see him on the ground. Hold on, I'll show you some. There, that's... I'm pretty sure that's a bard. Where else? You can only see him if you have vision of it, though. It's just a passive looking thing that's just sitting there on the ground. What do I even want? I guess I'll just get Locket next.
I know the true path.
I think the 2-pin item's fine, and then just go Locket. So yeah, there's a Bard Charm right here, or a Chime right there. Yeah, and there's... If you walk around enough, you can see some more. But it won't show it to you on the mini-map.
Lurks in the shadows.
What the hell is he building? Oh my God, he's got Ludens. Well, thank God he doesn't have Redemption and Locket, I suppose.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
No, I mean Bard and Thresh are still, you know, they still get souls. It just like you're just gonna get a lot less if it's in if you're in a losing lane. Now, I don't know how that's going to affect the gold that you get. You might have to get the coin to get the gold, and it says it's going to heal you up some mana or some health. I imagine if you get a lot of coins, it's going to be more than the current one. But it's just going to not be as safe to get it.
Watch them dance.
Damn it. Yeah, Elise is okay. I don't think I'd play her for real in a ranked game. She's just too vulnerable. Well, I hit the gen. Yeah, you're just too vulnerable. You have no escapes. Or you have low escapes. Like, you can escape with the E if you have to, but... Like, her Neurotoxin feels like it does almost no damage, and it's like 100 mana. I don't know. I mean, she's alright. I'd probably just play Fiddle if you wanted to play someone. Like, Fiddle's E doesn't have the range of her Cocoon, but it also can't miss. No, it's... How is W an escape? I'm missing something. Like the slow on the Spiderling? Wait, it doesn't even slow. I don't know. You mean her E? The thing that repels? You can only repel to, like, other targets. Enemy targets if they're close. So there's a Bard Chime.
I know the true path. I know what lurks in the
Get him, Scion! Get him, Scion! Like, I do more damage than the Scion as the support. Like, a lot more. Wukong's coming up here for me. Nice! And quadra kill. Probably. Maybe not. Damn. Almost had him. I think if I would have maybe thrown that cocoon and stepped back one more. I threw it and then I started to go into him and he got that one auto off. If I'd stepped back a little bit more, I think I could have cocooned and then oh no, no fair. Bard gotta block it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't even know what I want to build here. I mean, I guess I could build Rylai's. Seems bad, but... Well, I didn't want to get away from the gen. I wanted to kill him. I could have turned around and killed him if he didn't get that auto on me if I hit the stun first.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
I guess I could get Hex Tech on him. I mean, it's going to be a long time to build that. The game's probably going to be over by then.
Pull the strings. Watch them dance.
You build Redemption and Locket on Bard. That's what I think. Oh, what time is it? I'm getting kind of tired. I don't know why. I'm gonna get a drink or something here in a little bit.
Is beneath the skin. We must all make sacrifices.
Lichbane doesn't make sense. I don't have any AP. Rylai's is okay. I don't know. I just feel like that's a really bad item right now. I mean, Gunblade's not going to be that great either. And I'm dead. Yeah. I don't know. I'm done with this one. Yeah, so verdict on Elise support, I wouldn't do it. I mean, you've got some bursts early, but they're just better burst champions if you want some burst. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell because we had a Scion on our team, we had a Quinn jungle, and we had a Jace AD carry, so... Oh, you meant Rylai's. Yeah, I don't play with viewers that often. Because I can't play with everybody, and... You know, I focus mostly on climb. Like, that was an interesting game, but, like, look at the trend there. When I do those 2 normal games, we go from, like, 180 down to, like, 140. Because most people want to see me play, like, real supports they could learn how to play to win in ranked. Because that's the theme of the channel. So the channel's not really designed around, you know, playing novelty supports all the time. I know that people like that sometimes, but everyone has a different idea of which novelty support they want me to play. Like, people want me to play Elise, people want me to play Morgana, people want me to play Yasuo support, like... Then other people are like, I don't want to see Elise support, I'm never gonna play that, or I don't want to see Morgana support. I'm probably not going to play that. So I do that stuff sometimes, but I can't really do it consistently because you just lose viewers. Is indicative of there's a large section of people that just want to see me do the solo queue and play real deal supports. Hey, congrats, Flame Pot. Alright, Kobe, sure thing. Huh. No problem, Paul. I mean, I do try stuff sometimes. You know, for fun. I'll play anything that anybody wants for 15 bucks. I'm gonna get some water after I pick. Well, I mean, Morg is more mainstream than the other ones, but to me, she's a novelty support most of the time. I only play support most of the time. Once I get autofill to top. Yeah, you could buy 3 skins, but... I mean, that's typically my price for playing whichever support somebody wants to see. But I gotta charge something, otherwise, you know, if I charge like $5 to play whatever anyone wants me to see, then, you know, I'd just be playing random stuff all the time and never climbing. Definitely not playing Scion support, Milos. I don't know if that's a joke or not.
The Tempest is at your command.
There is no way Scion is a top 10 most popular support. Especially at Platinum. Scion is the 94th most picked champion at all ELOs. I would not call that a top 10 most picked champion. Yeah, he is very obscure, and that's at all positions, not just support. He's the 94th most picked champion at all positions. I might actually dodge this. Yeah, I'm gonna dodge this actually. I'm just gonna get a drink and then we'll come back and I'll play another one here in 5 minutes. Rumble's gonna murder GP top. Yi's gonna dramatically outscale Evelyn. Varus and Lucian's kind of like a push. They've got a Soraka, so we're not gonna be able to do anything aggressive there. I don't remember what the mid lane was, but I really don't want to go up against a Yi that's pretty much going to go uncontested in the jungle. And a Rumble who's going to completely crush GP top. And I haven't used my dodge today, so... Alright, so I'll be back in a drink. Yeah, and Janna against Soraka is not good either. You're right. I didn't know who their support was when I picked, so... There's just too many bad things going on, and this is... I'm going to play like 1 or 2 more games maybe, and I haven't used my dodge yet. Like, you should use your dodge every single day that you play. You should use your dodge. It's basically a get-out-of-jail-free card. It's just 3 LP, and you get to get out of a really bad-looking game. So, you should definitely use your 1 dodge every game, or every day. It's time for the chalky, boys and girls. We're breaking out the chalky. We're going for Master tonight. I mean, you can still win games as Janna versus Soraka. It's okay, but I mean, I can coach roles other than support. I know enough about the game to, you know, be able to coach most people at other roles, but, you know, I specialize in support, but I can certainly research enough to figure out, you know, what you should be doing at different times to fill any gaps that I might have about, like, specific item power spikes or something like that. Sure. Yeah, I can coach mid. No, I mean, I'll definitely play Lulu if she's up, but she's banned like 80 or 90% of the time. I mean, we could make it private. I've done private coaching sessions too. Or I can just show the video without the op.gg, whatever you want to do. It is a lot harder. I mean, Soraka is a pretty good pick into Janna, in theory. But, I mean, the biggest thing was they had Master Yi and we had Evelyn. Master Yi is extremely dangerous right now. Like, you have to have a lot of crowd control to deal with him. And we had virtually none. Like, I was the only thing that crowd controlled on our team. We may have had Oriana or something, but no, I'm not doing Elise up in a real game. I'll coach anyone that wants to be coached. It's a $20 donation. You just send me an email. I do have a few in queue right now, so it'll probably be a couple of days, but just send me an email to set it up, and I'll tell you the info. Basically, you send me a replay, I go through it. You can just see, in the description, you can see a link to my coaching videos. That's exactly what it would look like. I mean, I've been talking about Lulu for a long time. I think I've been talking about her since patch like 7.4 or 5. Damn, really? Is it seriously like only 120 people now? That is brutal. Go for some chalky, man. You lose like 40 people. That's fine, though. I think I did. I was calling it as far away as like 7.5, I think. Let me see. Might have even been earlier than that.
Right through the table of contents in the description and skip around whatever you want. If you want access to this document as well, as
I had her tier 2 and 7.5.
That'll also be in the description, so you can just sort of give a quick overview to anything that you skip. So, for instance, if you just want,
there you go. I'm banning Yi. So I had her tier 2 and 7.5 when she was on like nobody's radar. And 7.6 I'm almost positive that I had her tier 1. This is before no one started really playing her until 7.7. Yeah. I had her as the number 1. And 7.6. But I've had her as my top, like, you know, tier 1 or tier 2 for numerous patches. Huh. Well, some people watch me for Janna. Some people really like Zyra too. Some people like Tom Kentra Nautilus. No, it's fine. I mean, we played some of those goof around games, like play Elise support and stuff like that, and that's going to cost you, you know, 30 or 40 viewers right there. And then I had dodged and went and got a drink, and that's usually another 30 or 40, so we can eventually get back up there, but it doesn't matter. People will come and go. So we got Ashe. Damage is kind of on the light side. Fiddle's really good against Graves. He's pretty good against everything they have going on, and this will give us a bit more damage. Fiddle's good in Cassidon, as long as I don't get one-shotted. Janna would have been fine also, but I wanted just a little bit more damage because I think Jarvan's going to get crushed top lane. Yeah, Nautilus is good. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Ashe either. If this Ashe can actually land an arrow, though, Ashe arrow plus Fiddlesticks ult plus my fear and silence, I mean, they're dead. I think that'll even kill Braum at level 6. I mean, we'll see. I mean, Karma's okay, but we need more damage, I think. It depends on how this J4 builds, but... I've played Fiddle quite a bit over the last couple of days. We do have a pretty good combo too. Like if J4, you know, pins like 3 or 4 of them and then a Fiddle ult on top of that, that's pretty nasty. Yeah, I don't get very excited. I don't get very excited about Ashe on my team typically. I mean, Ashe can be good, but... If it was me, I'd be playing with, like, Twitch, Draven, or probably Callista every game. It's not only like that Ashe misses arrows, though, it's that she gets Blade of the Ruined King now, and I just feel like that's such a garbage build. Like, there are some pro players that will get it, which I'm going to explain in my itemization video, like why they do it and why normal people shouldn't do it in solo queue. But that's a huge problem, is that Blade of the Ruined King is just so trash on her, I think. But people always build Blade the Ruin King, Hurricane into Cleaver, and that's such a low damage build.
Indeed.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Are you afraid?
Just wait until I reach super ultimate god level tier. Divinity can be an extreme fire hazard. This world is beneath me. Divinity can be an extreme fire hazard. This world is beneath me, literally. Divinity can be an extreme fire hazard. Just wait until I reach super ultimate god level tier.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and VOD this.
This world is beneath me.
Hi everybody, welcome back to Airplane of the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Fiddle action here. Pick Fiddle with Ashe, it's a pretty good combo. Fiddle's also pretty good with Jarvan and Orianna. And I just wanted a bit more damage. I'm cool with it. He's awesome in a level 1 also if they show up. He's great at pushing too. That's the new thing that I really come to appreciate about him, is his push. I think you might see more of him in pro play. Like, he has such good push early on. He's got great crowd control. Pretty respectable damage with no items.
Are you afraid?
Ashe is pretty good at pushing too. You just keep pushing them in a tower, eventually the tower breaks. They miss stuff under tower. You just have to be careful not to get ganked too much. Graves. Nice.
The end is near.
I could have feared him a little bit faster, but I was going to have to flash it anyways, I think. He's going to come back down here. Yeah, here he is. It's pretty obvious. She should have run a lot faster. Since she didn't have her flash. Who got it? Lucian did. It's not great. Sure.
The end is near.
I mean, it doesn't count as a camp if he's barely left the lane. Like, he walked right here, and then Ashe is, like, right here trying to CS or something. Against a Braum. I'm gonna save my pink for when Lee wants to come bottom. What do we got here? Bill's water.
I feel your
No, Ashe is not good. If you've ever played a lot of support, I mean, she's good in professional play. Yes, she does have a lot of utility if you hit your arrows. That's a huge if. Her itemization is awful. She doesn't scale with Blade of the Ruined King nearly as well as most of the other champions that build it. She just doesn't do anything.
not even close.
She just gets bulldozed. She's down like 50% CS. There's virtually never a time where I'm like, thank God we have an Ashe on our team. Usually if I win a game where there's Ashe, it's because we just win despite the Ashe.
The end is near.
Just damage. She just doesn't do enough damage. Like, and she's not mobile. Ashe is built for jungle? What?
An enemy has been slain.
I feel your fear.
I mean, Ashe is fine for like pro level. Pro level play, but she's just not good in solo queue. I mean, kind of similar to Thresh. You know, not every champion has to be good in solo queue. And I'm probably dead. I didn't think it would see me from that far away.
slain.
Oh, that's not good. Alright.
I feel your fear.
Yeah. Alright, well, we got one turret for Dragon. I mean,
Are you afraid?
like, why would Braum walk forward like that if the jungler wasn't, you know, close by? People just don't think about this logically. Like, Braum's not that stupid. He's not gonna just walk up and give you a kill.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know. I think I want to level up W next here. It does give you a lot more damage in a fight after you fear somebody. How's Cassidon doing? Damn, how is that possible? Cassidon's up in CS, like 40 CS up? Against an Orianna? What? Does not compute.
The end is near.
Well, it's a very powerful ultimate, though. Nice. Is that an ace? No, it was dang close, though. There we go.
Ally has been slain.
These damn fools. Well, I mean, I am going full AP of swords, but, you know, I am a support, and I still do have to get, you know, support things. Yes, you're never really going full AP as support, you know. It just takes you so long to get any items. But I will try to get Hourglass. No, Braum is not OP. Braum just caught people out that are... No, they're dead. Chasing really hard with no vision. No, we can't. I'm not going over the wall into a Darius without having Hourglass or something.
The end is near.
Now I'll go over the wall into a Graves if we catch him out. If I had my fear, would have had him, but I feared the red. I didn't think he would be coming back up.
The end is near.
Where the hell is Ashe? Like, what the hell's going on? Was she in base or something, or was she getting golems? I thought I saw her in bot lane and we were chasing him down bottom. I mean, she's got her arrow. Wow. You see the damage difference between Ashe and Lucian right there? I can't even look. Is it going to be a Quadra?
Unstoppable.
No. Alright, Lee got him. Alright, Caston's on that side.
Enemy rampage.
Yep. Can't get that deep over here. Get like right here, maybe.
Fear me.
I mean, they're low, right? Damn. Did I get stunned or something? No? I mean, this ADC is pretty damn worthless, I'm not gonna lie. But I was out of wards, like, not having a ward in this bush against that Graves is a pretty big deal. He got off a spell rotation on everybody before I could fear him because he stepped into that bush. Or he died with her ult. Or I guess that probably came up while she was already dead. 800. I'm gonna wait on it. I can't believe 3 of them are willing to give up when we're down 2 kills. No, you can't ult into that when Graves is flanking. Like, I'm not jungle Fiddlesticks. I don't have enough damage. They would just blow me up instantly with like a Darius and a Graves just sitting there. I don't have the damage to just erase people. You have to wait until they use a lot of their cooldowns. And they're just kind of distracted by other things. They're all rotating over there now. I mean, they're walking over wards the entire time. Like, I don't understand how that works.
An enemy is legendary.
Wow. I mean, I keep picking Fiddle when we have really bad AD carries on our team. It's like the issue. I feel like that's a huge part of it. And when our team's behind.
Turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, Ashe might be worse than Ezreal. At least Ezreal can kind of play safely. Well, it's not that their ADC isn't trash. It's just that our ADC is. Well, Fiddle is just... I played him twice this time. As kind of a garbage collector. If you have kind of like a garbage team, just someone who might be able to snowball you and get you a little bit ahead. If you need a little bit of extra damage. With crowd control. I mean, in theory, it's really good on this comp. Like, if J4 catches people in an ult, or he ults the J4, and then I follow up with Fiddle, or if Ashe ever hits an arrow, I can follow up with an ult and a fear. It's great against Kassadin. The huge fear. I'm not giving up yet. Like, we had some moments here. This Ashe has just gotten caught out. I mean, she died 8 times. Orianna was down 40 CS to Kassadin mid lane. That should never happen. So, I do think that Fiddle support can be good. It's just basically almost every lane loss. Like, the jungler did well and top lane did well. But he doesn't play nearly as well from behind. No, Ashe is bad. Like, not the player, the champion is bad. If it's not pro play, it's bad. Or like challenger level play, it's bad. I don't want to see it. I mean, you think of like all these other options that they could have played.
Enemy double kill. Ace. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Man, I'm getting tired. What time is it? It's like 2:30. We did pretty well tonight. We've ended up about where we were, but we just had some rough stuff going on. The last couple of solo queues. Oh, yeah, we've been streaming for a while, right? Yeah, like almost 6 hours. I need to try to just stream for like 5, and that way I can do other stuff like coaching videos and finish up, you know, just other things for the channel. Yeah, the Vel'Koz was probably not a good pick there. Fiddle was not good there. Janna was good. Janna's always good. But yeah, I think, how are we looking on viewers? Oh, I don't even have it pulled up now. We're down to about 118 or something. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and call it for tonight. It was pretty good. We ended up about where we started. So that's fine. Just consolidating some ground here for a little bit. I think we're at 118, right? No, we're at 145. What the hell? I'll play one more. I'll play one more. If we're still at 145 people, I'll do one more. Hey, thanks, Harry. Yeah, I know it's a little tough for our European friends out there. No, I haven't. I mean, you've seen what I've seen, man. I'm streaming. Like, if I didn't pull it up, I haven't seen it yet. No, I can't do a 24-hour stream. I gotta do, I got a lot of stuff I gotta do. I gotta do taxes. I gotta grade a lot of essays. Nice, Mega Man. Good job. Well, I've still got some time before the baby's here, I think. I mean, I really don't think the baby's gonna affect my sleep schedule that much. My sleep schedule's already crazy. Hey, thanks, Kyle. Well, I don't know which Rocka you're talking about, a challenger. What was the name of this person? I mean, if it doesn't involve redemption and locket, I'm probably not going to do it. Do I have to claim donations? I think if they're in a currency that's not denominated in US dollars, then I do, but I can claim them, you know, instantly. All I have to do is go to PayPal and just claim. Well, of course, as soon as I queue up, it goes from like 150 and drops down to 130. If it's something wacky, I'm not gonna do it, probably. If it doesn't involve redemption and locket, I'm probably not gonna do it, but I'm gonna say get me Lulu if she's not banned, but she's banned. Which region is he in? Don't see him on op.gg anywhere. I don't see him on any server. I just copy pasted. Oh, no. Absolutely not. If you're telling me that he doesn't run Sightstone as a support, I'm not going to do it. 100%. Like, vision is absolutely crucial to winning games. Hey, thanks, Harry. I really appreciate it, friend. Congrats on the diamond. Hopefully I get back up there again sometime in the near future. Yeah, I mean, I copy-pasted it, dude. It's Seb Bernal. I literally just copy-pasted what you gave me. With the little characters and everything. Oh, they picked Janna, huh? I mean, that's fine, Trucker. I'm telling you, I'm personally going to buy a Sightstone as a support player. I don't see him on there. I mean, I'm not saying that he doesn't exist. I'm just saying that I don't see him.
Let me guide you.
So Soraka's good in a Janna, but it's not amazing. There's just not really a better pick against Janna that we have right here. That we could do. Wait. Yeah, there we go. No, I'm not gonna give you linking powers, Trucker. I mean, you can type out the person's op.gg if you want, just put a space somewhere in it if you want. Scaling ability power runes on Soraka. I don't know, man. I have a really, really hard time believing that. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong or that it can't happen, but if you're telling me there's a challenger level Soraka player that doesn't build a Sightstone and runs scaling ability power runes and plays Soraka every single game. I don't see it. I mean, I just typed it in. It literally says there's nobody in any region that's named that.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
That is, I don't see how that's...
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Soraka W does not scale very well. Like, I've looked it up. Isn't it like a 0.4 or something? It's a 0.35. No, it's a 0.6. Okay, so it's not as bad as I thought, but that's still not awesome. It's okay. I mean, I copy-pasted it. I don't know. I'll look it up later.
Gracefully.
I'm telling you right now that I'm not gonna probably do it though. I mean, even if he's had success with it somehow, some way. I'm not a believer. I mean, there's that one person in Korea, too, like the Ashe support player that Philol pointed out that, you know, played 13 games as Ashe and was dominating with it as support. Hey, buddy, welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Soraka action here. They had Janna, so I went with Soraka. I mean, Soraka's not necessarily the greatest with Draven, but Lulu was banned. God, I love having Draven. He just pushes so hard, and he's just so aggressive. It's great. Oh, guys, Jack's dead. Potentially. No, he made it out. He had to flash. You know the point Q here. We can go up really hard because we know that Lee's bottom. Bard's okay. I mean, I've tried him out. He's fun, but I don't think he's top notch. I mean, especially for me because I don't play him. I mean, he's the type of champion where if you want to play him, you know, you have to, like, one-trick him. He's just so weird. Like, he's so different from other champions. Nice.
I lend my aid. Every step, a new journey.
Yeah, I think I'm voting this. I forgot if I was voting that or not. Yeah, that was getting kind of crazy there, but... yeah, crushed him on CS.
An ally has been slain.
For peace of mind.
I mean, starting Coin Fairy Charm might be a good idea. Maybe with Soraka. I don't know. Like, it depends on the lane.
Gracefully.
It's a really greedy start. I don't know. I'll have to look him up at some point.
Never waste a breath. To heal and protect.
Is that Thunderlord's Janna? What? For real?
This is my path.
Thunderlord Janna. She have a lot of AP too? Yeah, okay. Well, that's why she kind of hurt like early levels, but That's kind of silly. She's going to get outscaled big time. She doesn't have wind speakers.
I heed their call.
Whoa, 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 bro. Hold up, hold up.
Every step, a new journey. The whole world in balance.
Ally has been slain.
I lend my aid.
How did I mess that up?
Where am I needed?
I mean, I guess I could have run further away or something. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Run towards the Draven?
Grace.
Like, he's just gonna ward hop behind and either kick me into him. Like, Draven needed to reposition or knock him away with his stand aside when he goes in.
The whole world in balance.
Like, Draven didn't even throw his stand aside to knock him out.
Never waste a breath.
I mean, I know Draven's upset that the lead kicked me, but there's no way around it. Like, I could have maybe run over here, but Lee's still going to ward hop over here and kick him no matter what I do. Like, he was just really far out of position. And he can stand aside that when Draven, or when Lee tries to ward hop down for that, he can use his stand aside and knock him out of it. Like, my only other option to keep him away from Draven was if I run all the way forward and just let Lee Q into me and kick me back into him instead of Lee. He's kicking somebody. Unless Draven uses the stand aside to knock him out of it.
I heed their call.
Like, I slowed him with a Q. I silenced him to buy me more time so that I could get under tower.
To heal and protect.
Yeah, Draven's dead. Probably. Okay.
This is my turn.
Well, I guess they gave up on it. I don't know why. I thought Riven could have kept going, but...
For peace of mind.
Alright, Cobbs, keep it civil, buddy. I want to keep you around, but... Never seen you before. It's not usually a good first impression there. Yeah, he's gone.
Ally has been slain.
I'm gonna dodge a Q here. I think she's gonna get him. Yeah.
Been slain.
Yeah, this is solo ranked.
Never waste a
I'm just gonna go ahead and mute him.
An ally has been
I could have saved him with the R if I wasn't so busy reading Draven.
Where am I needed?
got a Bilgewater Draven against a Janna, you know, because they have such brutal poke in their lane. You got to get that lifesteal.
For peace of nature.
Well, that is a constructive comment to say that I could wait on it until he tries to go in with his Q. See, that's constructive. That's helpful. I was trying to stop him from even throwing the Q. But, you know, there is an argument for just letting him take the Q and then E'ing him once he goes in. I mean, Draven's pretty lucky that I'm an adult and that I'm not just, like, raging back at him. Sometimes it's hard to imagine how people get up to, like, high platinum raging so much. Because you're going to run it, like, how many people in League would not say something to him? Certainly after the second time that he says something. Wukong. The nightmares of Wukong. I need to get some boots soon. I just had enough for redemption, so. Nah, he's gone.
Where am I needed?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to dodge Zyra. I'm gonna have to redemption if he ults. Probably. Get boots, and I need to get more wards down.
Never waste a breath.
I have an old matchup video. It's called Composition and Matchups on the main channel if you want to check that out. I am making a new one, I think. I'll have to check. I think someone's commissioned a new one. I have a bunch of stuff. Wow, this Jax just totally left him hanging. I probably shouldn't have even ulted there. Like, they're not gonna die of a Janna.
I lend my aid. For peace of mind.
Yeah, I think Jack should have gone in with him. Okay, so they have that worded. Interesting. Or he just randomly throws a W down there, I don't know. They need to get some wards down, but everybody keeps dying.
Never waste a breath. Every step, a new journey. Where am I needed? The whole world in balance. Gracefully.
Fucking hell. That was brutal.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I don't think I can hold him. He's getting too strong.
What must be done?
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Such hatred in their hearts.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I should have just redemption myself, just so I was like healthy enough to run up there and help.
An enemy has been slain.
I lend my aid. To heal and protect.
We can still beat him. Yeah, Zyra's pretty big, but
This is my path.
I think we can still take him. Like, we have enough flankers and like raw power. Like, Ari can get to him pretty easily. Warwick can get to him. Like, I still think we're in a good position. We have two Drakes, two Mountain Drakes, so we're just gonna like massacre Barons and Dragons.
their call. Every step, a new journey.
An ally has been
Wow, I mean, Draven got part of my heal, too. He may have been full. Warwick's dead.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Unstoppable.
Shit. Damn, that Lee kick, though. Holy crap. If Lee hadn't kicked me right there, we had him. Or he kicked whoever into me. He kicked Ari into me, I think, is what happened. What the hell? Get him, Draven? Oh, that was great.
This is my
But Draven wouldn't following up. I mean, I could ult for the assist, but it's a really important cooldown. I need to save it.
I lend my aid. The whole world in balance.
Oh, come on, guys. Now, Vayne could be rolling up over here, so I need to be a little careful, but... She was topside. Make sure they don't have vision on this, and then that way, if we get a kill, we can just roll right over there.
By the power of the stone.
Nah, I could have ulted there too. I was kind of tired. I probably need to go to sleep here soon. I was redemptioning and I just haven't played Soraka all night.
call.
Hey, what's up, Tamara? I'm doing well. Nah, I might get Mikhail after this. We'll see.
This is my path.
I might do Ardent Sensor too. I mean, they don't have any crowd control that really matters. Like a Zyra's stun, maybe, but
Where am I needed?
I mean, the 20% healing and shielding is nice, but like Ardent Sensor gives all kinds of extra stuff. Like, we have 3 champions on our team that really want attack speed. It's a little dangerous walking over there without sweeping first.
The peace of mind.
Nice, that was pretty good. Oh, I couldn't get in range to silence. Yeah, it's just out of range the whole time. Hello? Somebody? Anybody? Help me out here. Just nobody's watching. I should have just let it go. We are going to get an inhibitor off of it, I guess. I don't know how Ari got caught out over here with this Vayne. I assume she, like, R'd in and missed her charm or something. Dude, they're all coming. He can kill 1 or 2 of them, probably. But maybe not. But yeah, he's definitely dying. Okay. Hey, thanks, Professor. It's going well. It's going well tonight. We're about even where we started, but I'm cool with that. We had a really good night last night. I should just let him die. I can't go for that stuff. Like, I can't save people from doing really stupid crap with Soraka like I can with Janna. Because I'm gonna die if I try. Like, as soon as Jax ran up here instead of down here, where I was, that was it. Like... Yeah, I'm getting too caught up in some of these stupid decisions. Like, I feel like we're really far ahead. I mean, like, they're up in kills, but, like, our team comp's just so much better than theirs. We have so much damage. I mean, this is pretty much how you win solo queue, I feel like a lot of times. You build just champions that scale really well and do a lot of damage. Warwick's a lot better than I thought. I mean, Warwick might be a top 5 jungler for solo queue. Especially after they've nerfed a lot of the other top ones. That's given him a little more room. Jax is the best AD carry in my opinion. Ahri's one of the best, if not the best mid laner right now. Jax I'm not a huge fan of, but if you get past, you know, the first 15 to 20 minutes, okay, then he ends up being a monster later on. I mean, that inhibitor's already down, I don't know. I really wish Draven had Infinity Edge though, instead of all this garbage he's got right now in his inventory. I don't know why it's become so cool lately to like not get Infinity Edge, like the #1 scaling item, like of all time for AD carries.
I lend my aid.
I saw the very small preview of what the rework for support items is. I haven't, on that little snippet that Riot published, I haven't seen any details about like actual numbers on any of those things. So if there's something with actual numbers, let me know if it's on the PBE or something. But if it's just a little snippet thing, then yeah, I've seen it. It's interesting. I mean, I like the direction they're taking Coin. I'm excited about the Rift Herald because finally they're doing something I've been really wanting them to do for a very long time now, especially in Season 7. Which is make top lane worth something so that it's not always the best strategy to gank bottom. Shit. Trying to path over there. Well, it's not really about making top lane great. It's about getting people to stop camping bottom lane because that's been the winning strategy all Season 7. Is just whoever can camp bottom lane is going to win. Because the Rift Herald doesn't matter right now. Like, it's a cute buff, but it's much harder to kill than a dragon, and it just is not as good as a dragon. So you just get a kill bottom lane, and then you either get bottom tower or you get a dragon. Nah, I can't do another one, unfortunately. I'm just getting too tired. I was already making too many mistakes there. Like, I could have, you know, I could have ulted and saved the Draven middle. I was a little bit late on some of the redemptions. Like, that was not a very good game for me. Un dernier. Nah, I can't, guys. I'm making too many mistakes. I'm not playing well right now. I'm just too tired. Had a busy day. I don't think. How many do we have going here? I'll be back tomorrow. I don't think I'm going out of town this weekend. I mean, we do have like 160 people, but yeah, I'm just making too many mistakes that game. I'm being tired. Partially from being tired and partially from not having played a Soraka game in a few days. Jack's ADC recommendations. Climb up the ladder. Yeah, thanks everybody. I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. I mean, like I said, I really need to keep the streams to about 5 or 6 hours. I'm already over at like 6.5. Just because there's like so many guides I need to do and coaching videos. Like there's several of those that I need to do, and we had some very nice, patient people that have waited, you know, a few days on those because I had a bunch of conferences this week and it's been super busy. Hey, what's up, Meek? Cottontail Timo cosplay stream. Hey, thanks, Squeakers. I appreciate it. Did I say Jax is the best? See, that's how tired I am. I don't even remember what I said. Did I say Jax was the best ADC? I can't even remember. Like, that's how tired I am right now. I barely remember anything that even happened in that game. Like, I'm not even... My words aren't even making sense anymore. That IE on Jax. Hey, that's really good, actually, Squeakers, because you're buying me some time. So I appreciate the patience, because there's been, you know, there's been a lot of awesome people that have been hitting me up for these coaching sessions, and I really appreciate it, and I appreciate all the support. I think a lot of people have gained a lot of elo and have really come to appreciate the game better after these coaching sessions. Upcoming stuff. So I do have the Google Doc for the itemization guide right now in the stream description if you want to check that out. I'll have that tomorrow. That's probably going to be a pretty long one. It'll be like an hour and a half or something maybe. It took a long time to put that together. And then I've got a Karma guide, a Tarot guide. Then I have a composition and champ select guide. Someone was asking about that earlier, like when should you pick certain champions? Oh, and let me show you guys a bowl cut. Since someone mentioned a bowl cut, and I mentioned that earlier. If you're not from the 90s, or you just can't really remember, or you've tried to block that out of your mind. This is a bowl cut. Like, that Bieber hair right there is not a bowl cut. These are bowl cuts. Alright, it's like perfectly symmetrical, like, circle around your head. That's like the quintessential bowl cut from like a 90s yearbook. This poor kid here, his parents love their bowl cuts. This is it. That's like a classic 90s like middle school picture right there. With the bowl cut. Yeah, Dumb and Dumber, that's a bowl cut. Sort of. That's not exactly a bowl cut. It's got some... It's got a little bit on the sides. This is it right here. This is like 70% of the kids in my middle school with a haircut. The kids these days that have whatever this thing is that everyone had, like with the shaved sides and like the flip up and whatever on the sides, that was the equivalency of the bowl cut from back in the day. I don't think that I had a bowl cut. I don't think I ever had a bowl cut back in the day, but I had plenty of friends that did. I mean, I've never had like an awesome haircut or anything, but that was it. I was all about the mullet, you know. I had like the curl, like the curled mullet. No, not really. I didn't have a mullet. We did have this guy for like a on the soccer team or something. I don't remember. It was some kind of dare or whatever, but his last name was Mullen. And they called him the mullet. And then one day he came to school and had a mullet. So that was great. I had a bowl cut as a kid. I may have. I don't know. I can't remember it all. Maybe I did like once or twice. I can't remember. But a bunch of my friends did. It was short-lived. It was like the Macarena. I think it was short-lived. I mean, maybe it persisted the entire 90s. I can't... I just remember... I just remember it was, like, definitely a thing in middle school. My middle school, which was, like 96 through 99, I think. I think that's right. Yeah, I graduated high school in 2003, so I was in high school 99 to 2003, and then yeah, that would have been like 96 to 99, something like that. Bull cut you. I mean, itemization guide's not coming next patch. It's coming the patch after that, so that's like 3 weeks away, and someone wanted me to do it. You know, they commissioned it probably about 3 or 4 days ago. The thing about the itemization guide is the stuff that I'm talking about is not going to change in this guide. Here, I'll just run down it just really quickly if you just kind of want to know what it's about. Like, it's talking about item stat values, like baseline values, which is going to stay the same. Like, they're not changing how much, I don't think they're changing how much HP and armor, like the value of that stat in terms of gold. They're just changing the efficiency of some items around, but they're keeping it fairly equal. Like, this won't change unless they change like ruby crystal, or unless they change cloth armor, and that type of stuff. So I talk about that. I talk about resistances. That's not going to change how that functions. I talk about forward items. I don't think that's going to change. It might. I mean, if that quest thing is strong enough to justify getting a forward item, then maybe. But I don't foresee that changing. When I talk about single item power spikes, that's not going to change. It might be Blade of the Ruined King. They're definitely going to nerf that, and I talk about that a little bit. But the concept of a single item power spike for pro play versus multiple scaling items for solo queue isn't going to change really that much. How scaling works is not going to change. Like, some of the specific items I talk about, like Bork, once again, a little bit, but the concept of scaling that I explained is not going to change. And items that have efficiency is not, like, aiming for really efficient items is not going to change, and I still think these are going to be the best support items, like Redemption Locket, Ardent Sensor. I think Gargoyle Plate's going to be good, but I don't think it's going to be better than these items on supports. Like, maybe as a tank support, you could go like Redemption Locket, Gargoyle, that'll probably be something, but like Ardent Sensor, Locket, Redemption are still going to be awesome. Wind Speakers is still going to be awesome. I don't think they're going to nerf those items over the next 2 patches. And the runes that I recommend are not going to change. So yeah, it's like maybe like 5% of the stuff that I'm going to talk about in this guide might change in the next 2 patches, but the vast majority of it is going to stay the same. It's something that's going to be classic and eternal, unless they... Not eternal. I'm sure they'll change the stats at some point, but it'll be very relevant for a very long time, I think. Nice. Okay. Well, thanks for reminiscing with me down memory lane, everybody. I'm glad there's a lot of people in here that can remember some of these things. Hey, 30's not that bad, Mean Bunny. You know, you'll find it's basically the same thing as 29. It's just a number. I mean, I think, you know, the older you get, the less each individual year really matters. Or even few years. Yeah, 30s are still pretty good. Nice. Congrats, Greg. Okay, let's see. Nice. Awesome, friend. Thank you. I can't pronounce your name, unfortunately. I'm I just can't read that. But thank you so much. I'm really glad that you enjoy the guides and that you're having such success. I always feel so terrible because, like, it seems like everyone else can read English and understand English, and I can't understand hardly any other languages. Like, I can read a little bit of French and a little bit of Spanish, and that's about it. Okay, thanks, Gaia. Yeah, I gotta do some stuff too, like sleep. Primarily. I might release a couple of VODs here that I've got lined up. Sadie, honey. Yun. Okay, thank you, Yun. Alright, that's gonna be it. Here, we've got the cat here. Say goodbye, Sadie. Sadie says, get off of there and go to sleep. She always gets really excited when I'm about to go to sleep, because then she comes up. She'll, like, dig under the covers, and she likes to come up and, like, spoon you under the covers for a little bit, and then she gets too hot or can't breathe or something, and then she gets out and lays on top of the covers, but she's a lot of fun. Isn't that right, Sadie? But when I'm in here talking, I'm too loud, so she won't, like... Yeah, I'm probably going to stream on Saturday. I don't think we're going... Like, my uncle was asking if we were going out of town for Easter, or if we were going down to Tennessee for Easter, but I've got a lot of stuff I need to do, and Sandra's just kind of tired. We traveled last weekend, and she doesn't really want to... She's not really feeling like traveling again. I don't know. That's good. Good night, world. Until tomorrow. Is that it? Did I read that correctly? Good night, world. Until tomorrow. Let me see. Oh, translate from French. Good night, everyone. Good night, all. I guess until tomorrow. I was really close. See, I can read a little bit of French, not a lot. That was close. There we go. I can read on like a first grade level or something. Awesome, mean buddy. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad I can be a good positive patch for you in negative times. I know how that goes sometimes, so glad I can help you out with that, friend. Okay, thank you very much. As always, I really appreciate it. I hope y'all enjoy it. Be sure to check out the Vision video that I just published today, and then I will have an itemization video tomorrow, and I'll have some more coaching videos that I'm going to release shortly. So, to the rescue of America. No, that's true, Gaia. Yeah, that's, you know, the thing about America, we're not near a bunch of other languages. Like, the only other language primarily is Spanish, and most people in America can't even speak Spanish also, when, like, a fifth of the population is Hispanic or something. I don't know. Like, there's, you know, the French part of Canada, Quebec, but by and large, I mean, just most of the people that you interact with speak English. And that's kind of the thing, too, is even internationally, almost everybody speaks English. So, like, you're not really forced to learn their languages that often, other languages. And so it's, I don't know, it just kind of sucks because you can get away with it. Whereas I imagine in Europe, you know, you have, like, almost every country near you has a different language. And so you just naturally kind of focus and learn other languages so that you can talk with, you know, your neighbors. But in the United States, we're just kind of spoiled like that. Let me see. The something of something. No, I can't. I can't do that one. Of the Archduchess, or it's something of the The something of the Archduchess are very something. No, I can't. I can't even come close on that one. Oh, nice. Oh, so you've got it. See, you've got another language. I do know some like I can read some Spanish. Spanish is my best one, but but I haven't. I just don't use it very often. That's got to have some idioms in it that just don't make sense in translation. Are the Archduchess's socks dry? Now that has to be an idiom of some sort. Idioms are hard. If you don't know what an idiom is, that's just like basically like a saying, kind of like slang. It doesn't necessarily have to be slang. Like it doesn't have kind of the negative connotations of slang, but it's just like a certain saying in a language that doesn't translate well, like kicked the bucket in English. It's not like actually kicking the bucket. It means dying. But, you know, and all languages have a ton of those in them, and that just makes it really, really hard. It's like poetic turns of phrase that are just used in common language that are very, very difficult to translate. Oh, I see. Oh, that's what Google Translate knew what you meant. It was asking me if it was the ooh there. Are the Archduchess's socks dry or dry? That's a lot of languages. Yeah, Professor Aaron's right. I probably should go to bed. Okay, I just like staying up and chatting with everybody. Okay, but that's going to be it. Thank you very much. I'm going to get out of here, go to sleep, then I can get up in the morning, finish that guide, and grade some essays or something. So thank you very much, as always. Had a great time. Hope you did too. We'll try to continue the climb. We did get a few points in here, right? Yeah, we got 24 points. We started at 0, so inching our way closer. You know, the ladies are still the ticket, right? It's still Janna. We didn't get any Lulu because she's always banned, but basically Janna, we were, what, 1, 2, 3, 4... Can't even... Let me look at LOL here. And I will look up that dude. I mean, we're 64% with Janna over our last 11. Fiddle is kind of falling out of favor. I'm still 50-50 with him, but he has a hard time if he falls behind. Like, there might be sometimes I break him out, but I'm not sold on the old Fiddle yet. Yeah, I guess tonight we were, what, 2 and 1 with Janna. And then we basically lost with everyone else, and we're 1-0 with Soraka. We have had really good luck with Soraka lately. We're 75% with her, but it's a very low sample size. So, anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Have a great day.